Okay. So yeah, it's wishing time. I haven't been wishing at all for the past two patches because I don't know who Arlecchino is, and I don't want Freminet right now because I don't have room for him, and I already have Lynette and Xiangling. I guess I'm just gonna have to get her some other time because like no. um no. So none of that. And then I really would have benefited from both Baiju and Wanderer. I would have benefited so much because I don't have a Beto, and one of Clorinde's best teammates is Beto. She gives defensive utility, and I would have loved Layla because I love that fucking character, and she would be integral for Gaming because Gaming would be able to keep up his Serpent Spine stacks while also being able to run Melt with Rosaria. Oops. With Rosaria, and so I would have loved to have had that because I don't have C6 Diana, but I can't get that one. Fuck me, sorry. And who was the last one? It was Beto and Farazan. Fucking, and then who wished for Zhao? Who's the one who wished for Zhao? Who for Zhao? Who's the one who wished for Zhao? It was me. I could have wished for Yai. I didn't. Oops. And who doesn't have C6 Farazan? Not me, because I wasn't able to wish Thunder Banner because I needed to save up for fucking Clorinde and then Fiorina immediately afterwards. So I can't have shit. So no Baiju for me. Sorry. One of the best Aggravate teammates when my main team is Aggravate. I don't know where y'all settled in when you played Genshin. Was it Vaporize? Was it, I don't know, was it a Taser team? Did you play with Electrocharge or something with Freeze? I don't know what you did, but my main right now is Aggravate. And everything I've been doing has been for the sake of Aggravate. And what don't I get? No Baiju. No Baiju at all. No Baiju. It's fine. And what do I care about? Artifact experience and doing artifact runs and being fast in this slow ass game. And what wasn't I able to wish for? No Wanderer. I need retribution. Okay. Do you know how much that sucks? Do you know how much I would have benefited from all of that? All of it? All of it would have been useful, but no fun for me. No fun for me. So I'm just saying, I know Layla's good and I'm so excited, but you know, at least I got one. I'll say that. I have my guaranteed 5-star coming up, thankfully. So I got my guaranteed 5-star, and I want to wish on a weapon banner too for the 33 of getting Clorinde's weapon. If I get Alhaitham's weapon, I'll also be happy with that, but I would like Clorinde. I would like Absolution. So, is everyone ready to wish? It's actually a 37.5, 37.5, 25. Well, let's see it. How many wishes do I have? What's my currency? What am I at? $225 wishes. I need to get Clorinde. I need to get 4 Bennett's, 5 Bennett's, at least 4 Bennett's. I need 5 Tomas, no Sethos, Clorinde. Do you have any thoughts on Emile? Or Emily? She's fine. I mean, I don't know who that is. Okay. All right, are we ready? I'm actually more excited for the weapon banner because the weapon banner has Witzith and Stringless. I need Stringless so bad. I need Stringless so bad because Stringless actually makes Officials A4 do more damage. So if I'm able to get Stringless for fines, I'm gonna be so fucking happy. If I get Saxlord for Singcho, I'm gonna be so fucking happy. If I get Witzith, I mean, I'll be pretty happy because it's a really good weapon that really scales on refines, and Nahida would benefit from it, and Lisa would also benefit from it, but I also have Kagura's, so it's like, what the fuck? For either of them, they're the best Kagura users, so it's like, I mean, sure. So maybe there's gonna be somebody along the line that comes up with it and who would really benefit from it. And then the other two I don't really care about, so it's like, eh. But okay, here we go. The stringless Bennett passive effect aggravate procs. Yes, anything that increases damage percent. The only thing that affects aggravate is EM, crit, and damage percent. And because refines would increase the damage percent that official would get, because odds is fucking broken, then it would aggravates damage quite significantly. I've been doing a lot of calcs. Like, stop, don't laugh at me, please, promise, don't laugh at me, shut up, just don't fucking laugh at me, okay? But I've been doing a lot of research. I've been trying to see exactly what would augment my damage the most. And so I've been doing a lot of calculations to see exactly what's going on. And so after doing the calculations, I can see that if I level up Fischl's skill to level 10, and then I also did some considerations getting Tenacity to the middle lift on Nahida and also getting Hakushurin maxed out, I could see the damage. And obviously this is just kind of contingent right now because it's not Kaching, right? I'm gonna get Clorinde, right? But I really wanted to see exactly what was going on and how I can really augment my damage and really take it to its maximum. Okay, so I've been doing a lot of calculations to see exactly what's going on, and a stringless would be very useful. So just according to the data, according to my calculations, I mean, okay, so if we look at the code, if we look at the algorithm, okay, it's really simple, honestly. All I had to do was just input each of the stats, right? And then as I do my rotations, just go ahead and put in the calculations and input, right? And then when I do it, right, and I rerun the experiment and check exactly what's going on with the data here, running 1,000 you can see that a couple of things. Prototype Amber is actually not bad on Nahida. Hakushuring is pretty good. Getting Nahida's skill up to 10 is actually pretty good. But you know what actually is eluding me? Okay, so real quick. I know it's nerdy, but just hear me out real quick. Why the fuck? If I go here and I change Nahida's skill, right, or her burst, right, and I say Nahida burst, let's say 9, right, look what happens. The damage goes down. Wait, no, the damage last night, the damage was going down. Oh wait, there it is. Yeah, the damage starts to go down. Yeah, for some reason. I don't know why, but like using Nahida's burst at higher ranks somehow did less damage on some of my calcs, and I have no idea what the hell was happening, so whatever. Anyway, let's hope for stringless. Let's just say that, okay? Stop, get rid of those nerd emojis, please. It's not that serious. Please Bennett, please Toma, please Bennett. Okay, really happy with that. Bennett, Toma, Bennett, yay! Okay. Just no Sethos. I just don't have time for it. I really just don't have time for it. I just don't have time for this, but I mean, okay, what is that? That's 30 wishes. I think I was at 14 pity. So what is that, 44 right now? $54. Another Bennett is fantastic. If anything that gets me closer to Bennett C6, I'm so happy about that. Because what is that? I was at 1, so that's 1, 2. That means I need 2 more. Okay, and then I get 1 more later on in the year, and then I can get my last one next year. Okay. Well. Can everyone say hello? Can everyone say hello to Miss Ma'am? I would like to give a warm welcome to Toma, everybody. Toma, yes! Woo! Let's go! Woo! Okay, can we give a warmer welcome to Debate Club? Woo! Okay, but for real, for real, for real. Okay. Let's give a warmer welcome to, not that, ew.
Greetings. I am Clorinde, a champion duelist of the court of Fontaine. If you wish to hire my services, please state the nature of your dispute. You may leave out any extraneous details. Those are no concern of mine.
Okay, but C1, Loki, thinking about it. Okay, but Loki. All right, this piece of shit. Absolution. All right, here we go. How many wishes do I have? Yeah, can everyone give a nice round of applause for Kaching? Can everyone honestly give a round of applause to Kaching? Like, she was so helpful, so nice, so sweet. Like, we love her. She was so helpful this whole time. Like, love her. Love Kaching. Love her. How many do I have now? 168. Okay. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be where I am without Kaching. Would not be here. Okay, I'm also at 44 with weapon banner. Please be stringless. Please, stringless. Stringless! Or okay, I'll take sacrificial sword too, but please, stringless. Please. Anything but that shitty spear. Please! Yes! Woo!
Thank you for listening to Art MS with me less than 3.
And see, Jake.
Thank you for listening to Art MS with me less than 3.
You just reminded me of something. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Jake. I had such a wonderful time listening to that album, okay? And I'll put off Fontaine just for you and just for them too, okay?
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Wishing, yes, it's time. Woo! Also, hi, Blood. Good to see you. Welcome. Okay. Stringless, sack sword, stringless. Please. Oh my God! You have no idea how much that augments my damage. Okay, because listen to me. Listen to me. Okay. I'm not trying to be a nerd or anything. But currently, right now, my team's DPS per second is 42,755. Okay, so if I rerun the calculation, wait, that's wrong. But okay, but if I rerun the calculation, let me just take this. Okay, I'm gonna take this, copy it. Okay, put it over here, put it into my right. Okay, and then change stringless's refine to, that shouldn't be 5, it should be 4. Okay, but still, that it's fine. Okay, so let's take a look. What do we got going on here? Okay, so before it was 55, 4275 to 42,775. Okay, so what do we got now? How much? Okay, well, I did the well. Okay, well, the calculation is wrong. Okay, because it's gonna be more damage. Okay, let's not look at that for now. Let's continue. Let's keep looking. Let's keep wishing. Oh, that's. So just gravity move. Shut up. Okay, one more stringless. I'll take it with the 2. Anything but that sacrificial fucking greatsword bullshit, please. Oh my God, I have R5 stringless. Yes! Woo! Oh, that's good. Okay, because that's literally on par with like her 5-star options in aggravate. That is so good. Oh my goodness, yes. Woo! Okay, I'll take it. 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 I'll hate them. Okay, Witzith. A sack sword. Sack sword, Witzith. Sack sword, Witzith. Sack sword, Witzith.
Mika, frontline land surveyor, knights of
Huh?
the enemy.
What the fuck is going on here? Hold on, let me see this. Hold on, let me... Hang on. Let me see. Hold on, let me get a book. Hold on, let me see. Do I got any books anywhere? Hold on, give me a second. Hang on. Let me... Alright, here we go, bitch. Alright, here we go. Like, what are we doing here? What is this? Hold on, let's see, what is this? How am I doing this? Like, what is this? Like, what are we doing? Like, what, I don't know what this is. Like, hey, yeah! Like, I don't know what all that is. But, okay. Great, we got a Mika. This is perfect because this gives me an option to run Razor. So, period, honestly. And one of these days when Eula comes through, never, ooh. Yeah, it's looking bad. Okay. So what are our bets? Is it gonna be Absolution? Is it gonna be Light of Foliar Incision? Or is it gonna be some bullshit? If it's some bullshit, if it's Lost Prayer, I'm gonna be so happy. Okay? I'm gonna be so happy. Alright, here we go. It's alright. It's alright. Please, I've been doing so many calculations, assuming I have a crit damage weapon. I've been doing so many calculations. Assuming I have a crit damage weapon. Please, I just need one of them, please. Please, no. Okay, or if it's Jade's, if it's, I don't know. Oh, I'm scared. It would be bad not to wish on his banner. Like, I can get. Okay. Okay. Ooh, I was getting a little. Okay. Okay. I was getting a little. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I mean, you know. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I was just saying I wasn't getting any of these shitty weapons. It's been a bit. I was just gonna say that. I was just about to say that I wasn't getting any like stinky bullshit I don't need. Please, just give me one. It's like it's so much damage. It's so much damage. It's just when I get my primo jets from the abyss. Oh my god! It's Pride Month! Yes! Woo! It's Pride Month!
I'm Kaveh, an architect. If you have a project you'd like me to work on, then I'll need a detailed description of what you have in mind.
Bro, Triforce? This is the gayest character in Genshin Impact, okay? This is the most homo sapien in this whole game, okay? You got to learn your Pride Month history, okay? Are you kidding me? Woo! You know, yeah. Okay, maybe one more. Okay, it's getting a little crazy. Okay, it's getting a little nasty. Let's relax. You know, I haven't seen that shitty greatsword yet.
I'm Kiara, a courier for Inazuma's Komani Express. Rest assured, there's no destination I can't deliver to. Uh-huh. My tails? Oh, I have them because I'm a yokai. Nekomata, to be specific.
Do you recognize how insane this is? Like, exploration character. My whole thing is just aggravate all over the place. Wasn't able to get Baiju, so I had no Dendro shielding option. This is so bank. It's all aggravate. It's always been aggravate. It's just aggravate. It's just aggravate. And finally, Sack Sword. Okay, all right, thank you. Oh, okay, thanks, that's good. Okay, okay. I just can't justify it. As much as I really, really want that weapon, I just can't justify I can't justify the payment. I can't justify it. I can, but I can't. I can't. No, I shouldn't. I can't. No. I shouldn't. No, I gotta run.
Work hard and live each day to the fullest. That is what life in Mondstadt is all about, isn't it?
It is guaranteed. I know. It is guaranteed. I know. I can just get it, and I can get more sack swords. I know, and I didn't get a single Widsith. Oh, stop. Clorinde donation stream. I'm just gonna say this is a collaborative effort. Okay. I'm just gonna say it's a collaborative effort. I'm just gonna say I'm just saying that I finally have some fucking sacrificial swords for him. Holy fuck. Do I ever find these, by the way? Just do it. Okay, I can try, I guess. 60% chance. 60% chance that the skill will. Oh, I see. Oh, he wants to be at rank 4, doesn't he? Ugh. Mm. I'll get Clorinde when she reruns again. It's fine. Because it's not like I'm not going to benefit from getting more Bennett's, more Tomas, or whatever. This is so bad. This is so bad. Why am I doing this? This is so... It's maxed out! So, like, whatever. Just, this sucks. Barbara! What? Yes! Woo! Barbara! Yes! Barbara! And it's excellent. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. I'll get more primos from... Oh, this sucks. Why am I doing this? Why? This is horrible. It's okay. I'll get more from Abyss. I've got Welkin, Abyss, Welkin, Events, Abyss, Welcome, Events, and then Fontaine. Abyss, Welcome, Welkin, Abyss, Welkin, Fontaine, Exploration. We're good. Okay, we'll be fine. Well, it's not like it's not like we're not gonna get more. Okay, it's okay. Imaginarium Theater is coming out. We'll be a-okay. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just get this shitty R5 sack sword. Okay, great. Okay. It's just... Okay. All right. Okay, we're getting a little crazy here. All right, and that's it. Yep. Okay. Okay. Well, I kind of just want to get the fuck out of the screen and run away crying. I kind of want to go cry and go hide and never come out. Okay. Like I feel like I am just so like, I am just so not happy really, but it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Use the damn star glitter. You think I feel joy right now? Do you think joy? Do you think I feel joy right now? Do you honestly feel like I feel? Do you think I feel joy at this very moment? Do you think I'm joyous? Stop! I'm not looking at chat anymore. Okay, shut up! Oh my God! What? This isn't joy. This is cope. All of this is cope. It's cope. This is not joy. It's cope. Don't be like me, okay? Don't be like me, all right? It's fine. I am not happy at all. I am not happy. Do you honestly think... Get this demonic shit away from me. Get it away. Just get this fucking demonic shit away from me. Okay, I need to. I'm a little. Just give me a sec. Okay, just. I need some water. Yeah, it's a lot of dopamine. Yeah, it's a lot. And it's a lot of dopamine to process. Yeah, and yeah. Okay. Yeah. Did you get your fix? Impulsive ADHD tendencies. Did you get it? Is that what you wanted? Did you get everything you wanted? Did you think that making impulsive decisions like that, like having a fucking useless foliar incision, like do you think that's cute? Do you think that's nice? Was it worth it? Was it worth cutting into your Fiorina fund just for a little happiness, a little joy? Fuck it. Maybe it was. Maybe it was. Did you like that? Was that fun? Did you have fun? Did you like the show, everybody? Was that fun? Because that hurts, okay? The logical side of me is just like, why would you do that? That makes no sense. However, let's look at what we got. Okay, so we got a stupid Skyward Blade refine for Bennett, which is great. I mean, it doesn't do anything much for his actual base stats, but he's got a little bit more crit right now, so there is that. We have a stupid light of foliar incision that is literally doing nothing right now, but it's not to say that it's not going to do something later on, so this can just sit there and rot along with the fucking gravestone and the stupid Jade's wing spear that's not doing anything. We have an absolution, best in slot for Clorinde, which is also really nice. We have 10 fucking thousand stringlesses in case we have a team that needs stringless at some point. We've got 1 million of those. So we got 2 sack rake swords. That's nice. That's nice. Singcho's got his R4 sack sword. We got another Widsith, right? That's also really good too. So we got an R3 Widsith. When did I get a second one or third one? What? What? When did that happen? Okay. 4 lithic spears. So an R3 lithic spear. That's really nice. Honestly, the big thing here is that Fischl fucking won, okay? All of this is just for Fischl. What do we get for Fischl? Let's think about that. That's a better question. What do we get for Fischl? Fischl got a whole constellation, which honestly, this one is absolutely fucking useless, but we're gonna get a new one. We're gonna get a new one in July. So all we gotta do is just wait 25 days. Fischl will get C2 because I can buy it from the Star Glitter shop. So that's nice. Bennett got a constellation too, or 2 constellations. Holy shit. This is kind of nice, right? You know, it's not like he only has 2 seconds of on-field time, and this isn't gonna matter at all. But okay, that's fine, honestly. Once we get another Bennett in September, No, was it this month? Was Bennett this month? This month was Kaveh. Last month was Bennett. So that means we're going to get Bennett again in November. Okay, yeah, okay. On-field Bennett in November. Nice. Not to say he won't appear again, right? What else did we get? Another Barbara constellation. Thank God. Every opponent Barbara hits with a charge attack regenerates 1 energy for her. Maximum of 5 energy can be regenerated in this manner. Like, that is what I'm talking about, okay? Ta-da! What do we gotta say for that? What do we gotta say for that, Barbara? What do you gotta say? Anything? Do you have anything for the fans? Anything?
Ta-da!
Yep. Okay. Great. Ta-da! Ta-da! 5 energy. Woo! Did we not have a Barbara emote? Bet. Barbara. Let's see. Barbara gun. Let's see. What else we got? Barbara. Let's see. Barbara. Let's see. Barbroga. Let's see. Anything else? Let's see. Anything else? Barbara. Let's see. Okay. Anything else? Let's see. Damn, there's not a lot of Barbara emotes. Oh my god, we're kind of slacking on Barbara's. Wait, there's not, huh? There's no, where are the Barbara stands? What's going on? There's no Barbara emotes. Okay, well, whatever. All right, one more. There we go. Okay, cool. All right.
I'll protect us.
Ew, what?
Ta-da!
Okay. What else did we get? We got how many Toma constellations? 2 is fantastic because I think his constellations are fucking insane. Every single Toma constellation I think is a good one. Like, and to be real, I really should have gone for Clorinde, honestly, because getting Bennett constellations would really help calming, and getting Toma constellations would help eventually my my Clorinde. If I wanted to run her on overload, that would have been really good too, because it, you know, this constellation is insane. But he'll come back one day. This would have been really nice too. Oh well. Neon Face just sitting around. Yeah. We got a Mika. 1 Sethos. Thank God. No Sethos constellations. I'm not using this until C6. This is bad. Sorry. We got a homosexual. And we got one of the best teammates for Aggravate. So, oh, and more LGBT. So, what is that? So yeah, we won. Maybe I have to like the Sumera buff or something, because that's like, what? 2 Sumerian characters and a Dendro? Well, actually 3 Sumerian characters and a Dendro. Yeah, we kind of ate with that. That was really good. So what are we thinking about that whole session? What are we giving it? Like, I'll give it a 7, 8. I'll give it a 7. I'll give it an 8. I'll give it an 8. We got official con. We got Bennett cons. We got Toma cons. I mean, we got a bunch of sacrificial swords for, yeah, it was fine. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, not bad. Okay. Long-term investment. Exactly. Primogens will come back. Okay. Primogens will come back. They always give them to you anyway. Octopath got a content update. Oh, shit. Okay, so I'm gonna need... Just give me a second. Let me do my calculations. Don't make fun of me, but let me do my constellations. Let me do my calculations. Okay, so let me go to my Ascension Planner. Okay, so I'm gonna need 1, 9... and 9. Okay, let's see. So how many of these I'm gonna need? see. Okay. One of these. So that means, and I need 9 of these. Okay. And I need, let's see, I need 9 of these, right? Okay. So, 9. And then how many of these do I have? Oh, I can't see, so let's see. So I need 9 of these. So that's 8. Okay, so that's 8 of those. Which puts me at what? How many of these do I have? 1? I'm gonna need 6 of these overall. Okay. Okay, so that is 4. So I need 2 more of these. Not hydro. Oh, I need more dust. Oh my god. Hold on. I need more dust. Give me a second. Dust. Is this the only place you can get this dust, by the way? Oops. My bad. My bad. Oopsie. Forgot about those. I didn't really have the funds for it earlier, but... Oops. My bad. I forgot. Sorry. Where the hell is the dust? It's not that... Okay, I shouldn't be wishing anymore, actually. So this is 5 per 500. I mean, I'm going to be wishing more, right, when Fiorina comes back. So I just get this out of the way. So I don't have to fucking worry about it ever again. No. I get like 50. Why not? 500. Okay, alright. We're going to be getting so many primos coming up. Holy shit. Whew. All I got to do is just wait. It's okay. Our funds are going to come back. I do want to wish on it again. I honestly do want to keep wishing on that banner because C1 Clorinde is insane. But I know I shouldn't be doing that for Fiorina, so it's okay. It's okay. Because I'll have to win the 50-50 too. It's okay. It's okay. What was I going to do? ADHD. Oh. Okay, so how many of these rocks do I have? I have 0 rocks. So I was gonna get more rocks. That's what I was gonna do. Yeah. Okay. Back on track. Damn. Bye. Give it to me now. Have I clicked Clorinde in the trial yet? Nope, not at all. Sucrose would be the only other animal that I'm looking at. Wanderer eventually, and then eventually Zhao. So Dendro, Kirara. No, that's fine. Yeah, okay. It's fine. They'll come back. So that's 3. Okay. We're kind of eating. So I can't do 17 of these. I should do like maybe this many? Okay. I only need 9 of these, right? And right now we're at 28. So 28 minus 9 is 19. Okay, 19 times 3. Or what? Let me think about that. 28, I need 9, 19. 19 divided by 3 is 7, 8. Okay, so I can make at least 8 of these. Okay. 8. Okay. So how many more of these do I need? 4. So I'm at, so I need 2 more. Okay, so it's 2 more of these. Okay, alright, so that's done. And now I need 4 more of these. Okay. I can't do that. So I'll have to start dipping into like my other ones a little bit. Oh shit, hello? Bye. Pyro, pfft, bye. Well, maybe eventually, but because what does Toma need? Yeah, he probably needs like pyro spear, pyro cube or something. Okay, got that. 19. Okay, cool. Let's see. Get some more. Definitely don't need these geo bitches. Pyro cube, yeah. Okay. So what does that put me? 27. I need 6 of these. 27 minus 6 is 21. 21 divided by 3 is 7. And how many of these do I need? 4? Okay. So, do I have 1 of these? Yes. Do I have 9 of these? Yes. Do I have 9 of these? Yes. Do I have 6 of these? Yes. All right, who's ready? Whew. Oh boy. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Bye, ka-ching! Where's she at? Oh.
Need to hire a duelist?
Bye, Yo-Yo!
There are still so many places for us to explore.
Schrader. All right, here we go. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Ready.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing this shit across all of Fontaine, okay? Like, are you serious? Like, are you kidding me? Like, come on, let's be real. Like, woo! I wanted to do that all day. Okay, anyway. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Events. Boop. Yeah, I got it, girl. I've watched too much. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Are you kidding me? Okay. Oops. Wait, okay, hold on. Wait, I did it wrong. Wait, let me start over. Hold on. Let me try that again. Wait, hold on. Let me do it again. Wait, hold on. I fucked it up. Hold on. Let me do it again. Wait, hold on. Let me do it again. This is insulting. She's gonna come next patch, okay? I know she is. They wouldn't do that, okay? Come on. It's Hoyo. They wouldn't be mean like that, would they? Come on. It's not like these characters aren't good for her, okay? She can use Bennett and she can use Toma. It just requires Chevros. And honestly, anyone who fucking cares about Genshin Impact would have a Chevros at the moment. So, I mean, you know, if you don't, you don't, then that's fine, okay? But don't sit there and complain when everyone else benefits by having Toma and Bennett constellations, okay? Like, don't come for us. I mean, you should have fucking went for Clorinde. I mean, for Chevros. I mean, whose fault is that?
Loaded. Hunt them down.
What the fuck? Oh.
Reporting fire. Check this out. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Oh my god.
Drop your weapons. Justice will be ready.
Okay, well, that's everything I wanted. I mean, I'm good, you know? I mean, I'm good. I'll hate them. I don't understand what it is with content creators. Okay, like no shade, but full shade. What the fuck are they talking about? Okay, like it's like every 2 seconds, everyone's just trying to make a hot take. Is I'll hate them good anymore? Is I'll hate them even good? Maybe it's just Nahida. If you don't have Nahida, then I'll hate them just fucking sucks. He doesn't do any damage. If y'all don't fucking just shut up.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Barbara. Let the show begin, bitch. Hold on. What? Why do I have 3 people? Where's the rest? What? Okay, well.
Darkness.
Scatter.
Hold on. Ready? Steady?
La, la, la. Let's dance.
A process of elimination.
I did not need to do that. Oops. Where's my Oz? Where's my...
Midnight Venta.
Well now.
Okay, well. Alright, Sweet Pea.
Stay put.
Get that energy, girl. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Okay, there we go.
By royal, just like we rehearsed. Oh, don't be scared.
Way ahead. Move to Al-Asman.
Oh, that's not good.
Lucky today. Come on, you coward. As you wish, main Fräulein.
Stay put.
Sage's wisdom. Excuse me.
Okay, Sethos, right? Okay, yeah. Let's light it up. Wait. Let's light it up. Let's light it up.
Let's light it up. Here we go.
Nice and spicy.
Hello?
Let's light it.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Can I get some energy, please? Okay, all right, let's get started.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Boba, get them. You're toast.
Rain cutter. Let's spark things up. Let's light it up. Let's light it up.
Nice and spicy. Eat this.
Rain outlines your fate.
Do people use a Shang? What is that like? What is that like to not have ER on Xiangling? What is that like? Is that like? Does that feel good? Does that feel okay? How does that make you feel?
Fire it up.
It's impossible. It sounds like a piece of shit. Like, what is this? Can I just gimme?
Don't get too close.
You're toast.
I got you covered. This moment will be frozen in
Wrap up the flame.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Motion to compel.
I can't wait for her C4. I can't wait. I mean, yeah, I have Toma, but to be honest, like between the two, who's better, Toma or Yanfei? Okay, there's only one answer, and the real one's no. No, it's not. It's not fucking shitty Toma. Okay, let's be honest. Like, let's be honest. Okay, but can Toma run? Can Toma run Prototype Amber? No. Can Toma run 1,000? What's it called? Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers? No, he can't. Okay, sorry. What's he gonna run? Favonius Lance. Ooh, crazy. Wow, amazing. See, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, we gotta think. We gotta think. We gotta think. Okay. Wait, she's a tall model? It's over. She's tall? GG's. GG's. Wait. All right. Okay, I've never done this before, but here we go.
Interesting. This is certainly an improvement.
Okay.
Even my sword feels more at home in my hand now, like an extension of my own body.
Put her sword on? Okay, fine. Okay. $900. Okay. Okay. Oh. What made you want to pull for her? Well, if we... Do you see it? Like, do you see it? Do you see it? Like, do you get it? Like, do you get it? Like, you see it, right? Like, yeah? Yeah. Right. Cause yeah. Cause yeah. Cause yeah. I have a type, yes. Cause yeah. Cops? Cops? What? Cops? Police? It's just, I just have a thing. I just have a thing about beautiful women, okay? It's just something about, it's women. I don't know, it's hard to describe. I'm not sure if the majority of people in chat would get it. But
I feel like my eyesight just improved. Let me do a test shot on that leaf over there.
oh shit, wait. Oh boy, here we go. Ah, not on my watch. Are you joking? Hold on. Hold on, wait. Are you you're kidding. Like, what? Is it fucking April Fools or what? 3,000? Hold on, give me a moment.
This realm is truly
Yeah, I didn't ask. Who asked? Oops. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna need like, well, I'm gonna need one of these, and I'm gonna need like, let's see, 1, 2. So is that 1, 2, 3, 4? 4 of these. Right. Okay. Good. All right. Look at GENSHIN chat. That was the day you wait. You decided Kaching was dead to you. What? What happened? What? Wait, hold on. Wait. This was the day that you decided Kaching was dead to you. Who's this? Stop. No. No. Okay, well maybe a little. Okay, well maybe a little. Okay, maybe maybe a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe just a smidgen. Okay, maybe just a smidge. Okay, maybe just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much though. Okay, so how many more do I need? See, that's much better. See, that's what I'm talking about. The fact that they don't give you Wanderer's experience. Do you have any idea how bad that is? That they don't give you these? You're just wasting purple books. They're too important. Where's the quote? Oh.
As a warrior yourself, I don't believe you require my help. But should you ever wish to borrow my strength, I will fight for you with everything I have, as always.
Thank you, Mother. She's always been there for me. When I've needed her the most, like, Clorinde and I have been through so much together.
Opponents in my duels.
What?
Most of them I defeated. The rest surrendered. No, I have never lost a duel.
1, 2, 3, 4, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Stop. This looks so ghetto. Stop judging me. Stop. I just don't like the way it looks when it's low. It just makes me anxious. I think it's ugly. It's just ugly. I can't. Sorry. It's just. Ugh. I can't not have purple books. It just looks ghetto. I really can't. Like I can't. Okay, I'll go down with 100 and I'll do. Okay, let me get 68. It just looks nicer to me. I'm sorry. It's quirky. All right, there we go. You're the only person on Earth who tries to min-max shit because I'm the only person who gives a fuck about my time and my resin. Okay, listen. Okay, I like yeah. Anyway, okay, so give me this. Okay, and give me this, and give me this. Okay, cool. Good. I think I'm almost at pity here, so let's see what we got. Garbage. All right, okay. What would I even want here, Bennett? Gene. A piece of shit. All right, okay, cool. Talent. Who's ready? Oh fuck! I need to refine more of these. Okay, that's 7. I need 7 of these. Oh yeah, oops. Okay, I need to do my weekly thingy for Ever Amber, and if I can't, then I'll have to use Dream Solvents. I have enough. I just would rather not use my Dream Solvents. Look at all these goddamn stringlesses. Like, what am I supposed to do with these? So insane for my damage. Okay. Oh, Kaching, were you keeping my artifacts warm? That's so sweet of you. Oh, she's so sweet. Thank you. Oh, that is so sweet. So wrong. What did I do? Can I even level this up? Okay, Tuller, don't you say fucking anything, okay? Don't say anything to me. Don't say a fucking word. Don't even say a fucking word to me, okay? Okay. Don't talk to me. Okay, don't say anything. 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 You can't talk. Don't fucking talk. Okay? Shut up. Okay, here we go. Not you two. Shut up! Shut up! Hello? What? Official?
Fallen leaves, adorn my...
Everyone hold hands. The Temple of Wisdom. Wings of Darkness.
Into the shadows.
What? Great.
I summon thee.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Time to testify.
Clouds high. The birds...
This way, Clorinde.
Huh? What? What the fuck is this? I've never even seen this. What?
Odds revealed.
Okay, what are we doing? Oh.
Shadow Raven.
Wind strike.
Hey. Make yourselves at home.
Oh my god. My Dendro app. Oh my god. Oh, that's weird for multi-wave. Ew. Okay.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
What the fuck?
Hunt them down. Into the shadows.
Oh my god.
As you wish, me.
I see everything. Share my knowledge.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Oops, did not mean to do that.
Shoot
Oops.
on sight. Moving.
Oh, it's this shit. Oh my god.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Haste. The Temple of Wisdom.
What?
Time to testify.
Everyone hold hands.
Ready.
Make yourselves at home. Wings of Darkness.
You got a weapon? Yep. Got a weapon. I got C4, or I got refinement 4 on my thingy too. It's great. Oh shit. You too, girl.
Fallen leaves, adorn...
Where?
Commit it to memory. This way, Clorinde.
Eagle wings. Shoot on sight. Into the shadows.
Oh. Doing this shit with a level fucking 20 weapon is so bad.
Roll. Share my knowledge. By royal...
Clouds high. The birds come.
Oh my. Stop!
Midnight Phantasma.
Wind strike. Hunt them down. Moving.
Okay, well that was an interesting experience. Level 20 weapon, like not even fully level talents. Help. Okay, thank you. Okay, that's good. So I only need so if I needed 7, that's 1. Was that 6 more? Okay, cool. And then what is this? Okay, cool. Whew. I can't even use this weapon for now. I mean, I can. It's just about to be dookie dog. Actually, you know what? Maybe it isn't even that bad. Maybe it isn't even really that bad. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. Stop. Okay, like literally, just give me 7 hours.
Add Astra.
Thank you. Okay, what am I doing? I'm looking for Ever Amber. All right, there we go. So I just need 6 of these, right? Yeah. I think. I could be wrong on this, but I think I just need 6. Right? Let me check. Yeah, okay. I think that's all I need. Yeah, okay. I think that should be it. Yeah. Okay. Boom. What the fuck? Okay. I was about to say, what? Ascension Planner says I need... oh, 25. Okay, oops. Okay, and then I need 25 of these. Yep. Correct. And then I need... Just gonna go with the rest of these. I just need at least 30. So 30, 55. So that's 25. So 25, 3. It's 24. So this is enough. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, sounds good to me. All right, good. All right, we're good. Okay, we're good. Crown. Nice. Oh, Kaching, where's your crown? Wait, what happened to Kaching's crown? Can somebody tell me what happened? Where did it go? Aw, man. Okay. Oh, that shouldn't be right. Is that 10? So 2 more Ever Ambers and 2 more Justices? Okay. At least 7 is what you need. So let's see. Justice. So how many more Justices do I need? I need 2 more Justices? Yep, 2 more Justices. And then... Okay, and then I need 2 more Ever Ambers. Do the Abyss. No! Okay, there's talents. Okay, so talents are done. Let's see. So what, are we just done? Is that it? Does she need anything else? What are our stats? Let's take a look. Okay. Okay, wait. We're gonna get 83.5. 83.5. Yeah, not bad. I mean, you know, 1,000 attack. I'm just gonna not. Just gonna not do that for now. Let's just put that. Let's put it in the box for now. Okay, that's a little better. Okay, not bad. Okay, okay. All right. And with that, we are ready to start Fontaine. All right, let's do it. Final Feast trailer? Oh yeah, sure, sure. Okay, Final Feast trailer. Do I not have her fragile? I mean, yeah, I can farm it, but it's not the day. Tomorrow is the day. Thursday is when it comes back. Oops. Link it to me. Okay. I knew this was gonna happen. I didn't even really want to watch this. I didn't even want to watch this because I just kind of wanted to go in here completely blind. No teasers, no trailers, no nothing. I just wanted to see what it was like. But apparently this is important to watch because all I know this is gonna be is like justice. Arlecchino, what's gonna happen? And it's gonna spoil the whole fucking thing. Oh, it's just gonna spoil the whole thing. Wow, but here we go. All right, let's see. Okay, let's take a look.
My mission.
See if Furina dies. Oh.
The original sin is the fairest. Everyone sinks. Make the most of the final feast.
Mika.
Because for the sinners, the curtain call has come.
You good?
Ladies and gentlemen, she did it! Seeing is believing, my friends. This has been Linny and Lynette's magic show.
That must have been so exciting to see.
The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. And the most important part of this is what people see. People don't realize how much they expect their eyes to tell them the truth.
Oh my god.
What you see is not real. It's all a show. And every part of the show is carefully controlled.
Controlled how?
By choosing the right time, the right place, and the right people. Whoever controls these three controls everything. But keep your eyes peeled, and you might be able to turn things to your advantage.
Navia!
In a nutshell, magic is what you see with your own two eyes.
So magic is everything. Oh.
Very fun. But it's not enough. Let me make something clear. You think of yourselves as magicians, but when you're on the stage, you're first and foremost actors. Good actors hone their craft to mesmerize the whole crowd.
She lights Fiorina on fire?
Boring! I mean, why do I even bother? When are we going to finally see a real twist for once?
Please refrain from levity in the court. This trial is far from over.
Boring!
Boring. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. That wasn't too bad. Okay. That wasn't too shabby. Wait, what is this? What am I seeing over here in the recommended? What is that?
Leaving the city? It's a real jungle out there. They say there's this group of guys now who always come out in the rain, since it drowns out the cries for help and washes away any sign of a struggle.
Oh, who's this? Wait, who's this? Wait, hold on.
You sure have nerves of steel, ma'am.
Stop! Now hand over your goods!
Bandits! Help! Help!
Been waiting long?
Yes, I have.
I figured. Well, the waiting game is over.
Yep. Oh! Is that Fischl's best weapon? Wait, you synced that up perfectly, wait.
Gotcha.
I swear to God, I'm gonna do that pose at my wedding. The Elon pose. Uh-huh. She said...
Oh, fuck.
Someone revealed my plans to you in advance. And you didn't think to run.
My bad. I did that wrong.
What can I say? Much obliged.
Yep. I can do all this, by the way. All of it. When does this show up in Fontaine, by the way? Does anyone know?
I surrender! Please, let me go! You'll never see me again!
Oh, so now you're afraid. Oh, I'm sorry, but this is too little, too late.
No, wait! I know who gave you away!
Arlecchino. Arlecchino.
I'll take you to them myself!
It's Arlecchino. I knew it.
Smart decision.
It's Arlecchino. It's Arlecchino.
Chop chop. Let's go and pay your friends a little visit.
I know yep. Exactly. She infiltrates Sigewin's house and steals the Krabby Patty secret formula. I'm just telling you right now. I think it's kind of crazy that we have 3 Hydro Archons. Isn't that insane? 3 Archons? That's like how? No, actually 4 Hydro Archons?
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Okay, so where am I going? Nilo, Barbara.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port. Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of
the cutscene.
machines.
What cutscene? What? Where's the link? Where's the cutscene? What did I miss? With Dia? Oh, Dia said bye. Oops.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think? Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
Do you not want to see it? I already kind of saw it. Well, okay, I know that she said bye, but I don't know if there was there like something cinematic? I'll be okay, it's fine.
Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point. Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means. To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
They certainly do look like locals. I'll tell you that.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
The Opera House. So that's what they be doing in there?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
What the fuck?
A machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Furina? Mixed machine. Wait.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, I almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Furina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I am afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Time slots?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
See, this is what I'm talking about. See, that's somebody on business, okay? That's somebody who's not running around their peaceful domain doing nothing. Okay, that's fine. Okay. That's not somebody pretending catfishing to be somebody else. Okay, that's not somebody in La La Land for eternity. Okay, for 500 years. Okay, instead of going to a therapist. Okay, so I mean, like, let's just be honest. Okay, see, if you're an Archon, take the time slots and talk to Julie. Okay, she'll slot you in. She'll give you an appointment. Exactly. That's serious. Now that's business. That's business, right? It's just business. It's just business.
No, Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs.
Oh.
The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Well, she's just kidding.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a cat.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
We're finally here.
Just what will we come across this time?
Hello there. Excuse me.
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
It is?
And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Hello.
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Y'all must have been so gagged to have seen them. Y'all must have been just like, oh my god! Oh my god, it's the two from the trailer! Ah, what? I love them! Because I would have been gagged too. I would have been gagged too. What?
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, she's an artistic person.
You two are just like us.
She liked art. Yeah.
Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
She liked art. Yeah.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
Mm-hmm.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Yeah, get that therapy in. What's going on? Let's talk about it.
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
What's happening?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello, Lenny. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the ARCHON. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
I was about to get in my That's what he sounds like. Oh, okay. Hey, y'all, hey. I'm from Fontaine too, wait. Look at our outfits. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh shit. Hi. Beyonce.
So, she's the ARCHON? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Okay, yeah. I mean, yay! Woo!
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Oh, thanks everybody. It's good to see you. Thanks.
Is she talking about us?
Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You
you can be rest assured. I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I
Exactly.
suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Boring!
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Oh, that's never gonna happen, Paimon.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Oh my god, he said, is there tea? Where is it? I can smell it. Where's the tea?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her.
That's so
I bet
sweet!
This is gonna be the duel of the century.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
I love her already. But what's her deal? What's her attitude? Like, what are we talking about here? Are you kidding me? I'm Lumine. What? The Traveler. Hello? I have saved 4 nations from absolute destruction. Like, how are you gonna talk to me like that, okay? What do you mean chaos? I stopped the chaos. What? I'm the chaos stopper. Huh?
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Duel?
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods. I've got a resume.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
What are you trying to do, Traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorinde. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
What? What are you talking about? What? Court? 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 What did I do? I didn't do anything. What do you mean court? By what crime? It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. She wants to see me in court. I've got the credentials, okay? I've done it myself multiple times.
All right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
What?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely.
You just made that up.
You have no objections. Then, in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
You just made that up! No, my apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Logic? A logic trick?
Ta-da!
Barbara?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Linny do that?
Oh wait, did he actually? Wait, Linny.
As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Gagged.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Exactly, as they should. As they should. As they should. Put him on trial. Honestly, Miss Miller, exactly. Exactly, yeah, put him in court. put him in court. Exactly. Yeah, let's talk about it. Venti and Zhongli on the stand, huh? No. 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 Yeah. But Zhongli, yeah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about that deal. Making deals with criminals. What's going on with that? Exactly.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Boring.
Just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Thank you, Linny.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
Yeah, I like it. I like the beat.
A bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant.
I just wear this shit for no fucking reason, Paimon. Yeah. I just wear this top hat just cause it looks nice. Yeah, of course. What? Come on, we're both in matching outfits just like this for no reason. Yeah, you know.
It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But
wait, are those Aranara?
Opera House where criminals
On a Wednesday.
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Us? I'd love
My
to.
brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way that I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Okay. Wait, what is it? Tote bag? Okay, thanks. Wait, I'll go shopping.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh my goodness.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
Yeah, that's so... That sounds familiar. That sounds like something.
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Oh
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Hmm. Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
This is quite real, huh?
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Is that why it rains so much here?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
I need to get inside.
If you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
I need to get inside Rithley's magic pocket. Oh. You should file a magic job application. How's about that? All right, speaking of which, let me go apply myself to the bathroom. Be right back. Okay, yeah, be right back. Okay, I'm here. All right, thanks for waiting. I had to grab salsa and please don't laugh at me, cereal. I just grabbed whatever the fuck, okay? I was about to grab blackberries, but I didn't want to take them out. So, I'm back. Okay, all right. What kind of cereal? You know, Life. That, but Walmart brand, which is better. Mmm. Delicious, nice and soggy. All right, let's keep going. I did not expect Fiorina to be that way. At all. I was not expecting that at all. Oh. Isn't she wonderful? She's stellar. She's sensational. I was not expecting that. Hello.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Good point. Valid. Okay. I'll let her have that one. Why were they mad at me for not letting Fiorina be dramatic? Like, my bad. Sorry. Hello. What is it?
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Oh, he's sweet. 200 resin. Oh yeah, you're right. I do need to do some resin stuff, huh? Hello.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land.
Oh, that's nice.
So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Yeah, but then I'm thinking about, like, the property value, like, the equity in my home. I mean, everything is just gonna fucking depreciate, like, very quickly. like what's going on? What happened to my family house that's been here for generations? Like, what's going on here? What's gonna happen to my wealth? Like, my cat, my dog, my children and their grandchildren? What's happening here? Like, what do you mean? Returning to the sea? It's not too bad.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before.
Yeah,
but
it's not bad.
People can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
I just feel that if you have a fucking bag that has infinite pocket dimension and you could just put anything you want to in it, that's one of the most valuable things you could ever have, and you would never ever need to buy storage or a bag ever again. And the fact that you're denying it is really crazy to me. I don't understand that. What? I would take this on site. What? You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of Lola Bunny going in her purse looking for shit. Hold on, where's it at?
Hey, Lola.
Where's it at? Where's that shit at?
Hey, Bugs. What you doing?
Looking right, guy. Hello. Flashlight? Oh,
Sorry, that's my phone. Sorry. A lot of stuff in here. Makeup, keys, rubber band ball, deck of cards, stapler, flashlight, mini fan. I like to record my thoughts. Note to self, clean out your purse.
Yep.
Oh, here it is.
Yep, that would be me. That'd be me with my what are they called? What are they called again? That'd be me. Risley's pocket. Okay. Enough. Enough homosexuality. I'm already done with it. Let's move on to July.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions. Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
The what? What am I looking for? I swear, that little fucking clip of Lynette pulling out the tea from behind the card is like one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Like, that was so smooth. What?
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime.
Hydro! Alright, it's time for the Hydro Archon.
I'll take care of it.
Ta-da! 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 Did you expect that Barbara would be one of my favorite characters? Did you expect that?
I'll protect us.
Not really. Is she? She's not. Okay, actually, maybe she isn't. She's just funny as fuck to me. Like, it's just funny to me how, like, worthless she is.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next
With what
time
Hydro?
you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
Oh my god.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance
Fine.
is still a long way off.
Fine.
Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Oh. Hello.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Who? Arlecchino?
What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Ooh. Wait. Let women have hobbies.
He's right.
Let women have hobbies. I don't know.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
How do I get up there? Okay. Uh-huh. I know how to handle her. Hold on.
A little extra training never hurts.
Mm-hmm. Let's get her. The dog. There's a dog. Base of the stairs on the left. Hello. Bag. Baguette. That's the best thing ever. Like, it really is Pride Month, and like, who's there to welcome you as soon as you get into Fontaine? Baguette. All right. Why am I burning? What is going on? What? What is going on? Why am I sparkling? Where's she at?
Stop right there.
This is the spot where Lenny wanted us to wait.
There she is. Drop your weapon.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Where's she going?
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction. What should we do? Should we chase her? You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
Damn.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief.
We need that emote. Which one? Which one? Stop! I'm. Can a man crunch? Can a man crunch in Fontaine? Wait, hold on. Chef Rush Munch. Stop. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
I need that, but with Nilo eating cake. Can anyone find a Nilo eating cake email, please?
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough.
I don't even eat like
There was
that.
a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
Wait, you got him back?
Slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Livy's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Oh boy. Where are we going? Higher. Oh, okay. Have fun with this gift? Wait, what is this? Thank you. Wait, do you have it? Do you have her fucking spawning out of nowhere? No, you gotta find the one. You gotta. Okay, I can't add that. Okay, it's gotta be her. It's gotta be her spawning the fucking cake out of nowhere. that's the good part. What? You're so needy. Well, yeah.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
That's what we did, remember? My first visit to Fontaine.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Wait, Beckett's friend.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Yolan's trying to catch up. Well, we left. Who was it? Was it Abby or was it Oz? One of the two. You and Yolan. Oh my god, is she here? Wait.
Oh, excuse me. Aren't you the great magician Winnie and his assistant Lynette?
Pop Brave.
Hello. I don't believe we've...
The Cryo Archon already?
A reporter for the Steambird.
Here you go. Thank
Nice
you.
to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
Well, sorta, kinda. Maybe a little bit.
Amazing. You recognize everybody almost immediately.
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I? Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I
This
would
song?
end up on the same boat as so many VIPs?
This song?
Might Vision finally be showing me some favor?
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on?
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
Wait, is the force made to go to
You
match?
still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
What? I mean,
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
oh.
I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right. The These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
Girls going missing.
Is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen. Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
I love her.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Oh. Hello?
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Spam emotes, please. This song is insane. This place is gorgeous. Y'all playing Wandering Ways for what? Just greedy. Just greedy. Like just greedy. Huh? This is insane. Look! It's so pretty! With that skyward blade fucking front of the fucking boat. I hate that shit.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye, Charlotte!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Is Farina on her best team?
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing
Okay. But who here uses Charlotte? Like, what's going on? Charlotte, Fiorina, and then what? Like, what's going on? Like, what's the rest of the team? Like, what does she do? Like, what are we doing? Maybe she wants somebody else with cryo resonance. So let's say, I don't know, Risley. I use those two with Nubulat. Ooh, then who's the last one? Nubulat, Charlotte, Fiorina. Who's the last one? A Frisch team. Kazuha? Okay, wait, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, not bad.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
I'm gonna be honest. Sorry. Can a man eat? Okay, can I be honest? Can I be honest? Can I be honest? Can I be honest? I still think my luck has been insane with all these characters I've been getting. Like, getting a Chev, like, getting a Charlotte without even playing Fontaine. Like, getting these characters is so insane to me. Like, that one. Like, honestly, those two I'm really happy about. Like, I'm so happy I have them. Chev and Charlotte. They're so cool. Did you get C6 Toma and Bennett? Oh, Udon, you missed it all? Oh, I wasn't too bad. Don't fucking say anything. Don't say anything.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands. Time to broaden the horizons again.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Like, once I get like my solid team going on, okay, like, because everybody, okay, not you guys, none of you hearing my voice right now. This applies to none of you, okay. This applies to none of you, okay.
Is full of unsolved
I want to be the best. I want to have the best Lumine in the world. Okay, I want to have the best substats, the best weapon. I want to have the most helpful, on par with a mid-ass C0 Nahida ever. Okay, I need Dendro Traveler to just be cunt. Okay, like, and I need it. Like, I need it to happen, and that's gonna be like my big project. It's gonna be Lisa, and it's gonna be DMC. And once I'm done, we'll move on to something else. Maybe Zhao or something. It is an anthem in this world. Is this an anthem in this world? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at?
Is this
An anthem in this world? And how are you gonna accomplish that? Can somebody theorycraft for me the best weapon for DMC? Elegy of the end. Okay, but
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Freedom Sworn. Listen to Setho's opening lines. Hold on, let me see. I wish I got a Freedom Sworn. That's a really good ass weapon. A1 Sethos for the Wish. Ooh, that's too expensive for me right now. It's out of my paycheck.
Hey, check this out. See anything you like?
Why is Fogado here? Huh? What? Where's Nilo at? Hold on.
Ah, this is a nice surprise. Ah, it's a monster! No dice? Yeah, I'll get you next time.
Zeno Robinson. He made it. This is a very pretty character. This is a very pretty character. Like, this is very pretty. Yeah, but real quick. Yeah, that's great, but real quick. Shit. Oh my god, like, her doing that, that's me in the middle of class taking a fucking exam or something and it's quiet.
I created another universe and founded paradise.
Okay, where am I going?
Into the shadows.
Move, girl. Oops, sorry. That's probably a lot slower, if I'm being honest.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Oh. Oh.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Hello?
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. Uh-huh. Yeah, right? Huh? Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see.
All right. Right. Yes.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Damn, Lenny must be doing a lot of chatting for these two. This music?
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
Urina crying.
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Hydro Dragon, huh?
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
This music is just...
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
He's just gay. He's just gay. Seems to be completely useless. Oh, such is life. I suppose it is just a legend. Oh well. Oh, goodness. Moving on. That's what he sounds like.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism.
Or just British.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
So who here has Lenny, huh?
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
There we go.
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Okay, better question. Who has Lenny's weapon?
Oh, are you leaving
Me.
now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
So are Mika and Freminet like besties? Like Mika, Freminet, Fischl, and who else? Who'd be the last one? No. Mika, Freminet, I guess Fischl, or I don't know, someone like Lisa, maybe. Who's the last one? Kale. Sucrose? Well, how am I supposed to get electrocharge or superconduct? Yeah, how am I supposed to get superconduct? How do those physical teams work? Oh, sorry. They don't. Oh, oops. Okay, where are we going? They don't. Oh. I can't believe we're here. Ah! With this outfit?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Estelle? What? Estelle? Excuse me? Take me on a trip, I want to see LA. Take me on a trip, I'd like to go someday. I really want to. Can I kick it with you? You'll be my American boy, American boy. Sorry.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making, what were they called again?
What? Yeah.
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
This is go on it. Back together.
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run.
We leave baguettes.
It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Garnet in Genshin. Hope you're making money though, bestie.
Thank you, Casey. Thank you for the 71. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Actually, I haven't seen one person that collects since I've been here, but you know, maybe we'll find one.
Wow. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium.
Indemnitium.
It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Wait, what?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
That's
what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the ARCHON to make judgments, but Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, actually, Venti and Nahida both said.
Oh, yeah.
never heard anyone really put it that way before. It sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
I want to get my gun and put it to your head. Get the fuck away from her right now. Are you kidding me? Get away!
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Oh, we're gonna leave her? Oh.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Get the gun. Get the gun. Get the gun. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it! Hold on. I Meme, where's it at?
Omar,
What?
let me tell you something.
I can say one. You want me to
Go home and get the gun.
I knew it, because why would that big whale bitch that I have to fight for Furina's and Godming's materials and Shen Yun's not have something to do with this big whale bitch? I knew it.
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of more.
Stop connecting dots. Oh, my bad.
So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
I knew I was so right.
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
And when I think about it, it makes even more sense because the first phase is that big ass whale, and the second phase has that Electro dude that beats my ass. You know who else has Hydro and Electro? Child and his boss fight. I knew it! I knew it! He's using the power of Numa to power himself. I knew it.
Think I'd run into you here in Fontaine? What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
You know, you could say that it's not luck.
It's not luck.
It's fate. It's not luck.
It's not luck.
It's fate.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
"Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now."
Oh, is this how you get arrested?
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Do I have to fucking defend child in court? Child in court? That's the plot. Okay, sure.
I'm sure this won't take long.
What? I don't know what I'm doing. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. 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 Swap. Yeah.
Riptide.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, what's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Yeah, it's Pride Month.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Hi, Kevlar. Good to see you. Oh my god. What are we doing?
Huh?
Huh?
Now's my chance!
Okay. Oh my god.
Huh. That was weird.
Okay, I'll read it. I'll read it. I'll read it.
I'm not
And I'll
sure.
retweet.
It's as
Hang
if
on.
I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? And don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Skirk?
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon. So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, Seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Uh-huh.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde?
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Vision?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Good luck, war criminal.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance. Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along! Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew.
This is...
I never saw that twist coming.
This is
And the
Bosk.
mystery novels here are amazing.
This is Bosk. This is Bosk telling me that I don't want to wish for Furina because she's mean. This is Bosk telling me a couple weeks ago that I don't want to wish for Furina because she's mean. Just yap it away. Loitering.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the
I never said that. Well,
publishing house.
TLDR.
Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled who the murderer is, Sweet Pea.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should...
Man.
The Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus!
On your birthday? That was 4 months ago. What? The dementia must be setting in. Oh my god. Okay, what am I doing? I was going to do something. What was it? Oh, check my inventory. What we got in here? It appears as if Child lost control of the elemental power within it before. The vision has lost its glow, now that its owner has left it behind. Hmm. Okay, but I need to do this week anyway. So it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. 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 I need to get this done. Kind of forgot. I need to get it done before the week's over. Okay, well, nobody asked, so it's fine.
I see everything. On with red.
Oh my god.
Everyone hold hands.
Into the shadows.
As one with wind and cloud.
This may turn a little. By royal decree.
As you wish, maid Fräulein.
Hey,
Ready. Time to testify.
Oh my gosh, she does so much damage. Oh my gosh, she does so much damage. What just happened? See, it's him.
committed to memory.
Oh my god.
Into the shadows.
Oh my god.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
The Temple of Wisdom. Insubordination. Oz, reveal by.
This is sheer
Oh my god.
evil lurks. Shoot on sight.
Oh my god, can we relax?
Shadow Raven.
Into the shadows. Time to testify. Ready.
As one with wind and cloud.
Sharing my knowledge.
Hunt them down. Into the shadows.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, 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 okay. It's kind of awesome. I mean, okay. Oh. I never get fucking billets, man. Everyone else does, and I don't. Man. Whatever. Is that R1P Amber? It's shut up, okay? It's R2. Speaking of 2, I've got 2P. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hi, Big Burr. Hey, guys. Hey, y'all. Hi, Apollo. Good to see you. Let's see. Hi, Udon. Hi, Jay. Let's see. Hi, Judabees. Let's see. Who else? Hi, Derbs. Good to see you. Hi, Casil. Good to see you. Hi, Boss. Good to see you. Hi, Sky. Good to see you. Pasta. Hi, Rayman. Good to see you. Hi, Puffy. Good to see you. Hi, Nico. Good to see you. What? Okay. Okay, where are we going? What? What happened? What did I do? Can I be honest with you? This character is an atrocity. I was thinking about it the other day, like quite recently. Fischl is so fucking stupid. Do you know that? Like, obviously, yeah, like, duh, she's good and everything, but like, Fischl is really good. Like, Fischl is really, 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 really good. Almost to the point of like,
I created another universe and found it.
It's almost as though
Fischl.
It's like Fischl. It's like Aggravate was literally specifically made for Fischl. Like, I cannot believe this A4 exists. Where's this shit at? This is so stupid. It doesn't have ICD. Everyone else has a 2.5 second, you can't proc it again. Fischl doesn't have that, and this shit goes off every 0.5 seconds. So all you gotta do is attack quickly and quick intervals, and this shit just goes off every 0.25 seconds. And all the modifiers that you get from her EM, from her crit stats, and for any elemental damage or skill damage that she gets from her stringless or from Golden Troop, just procs over and over and over again. I'm almost gonna be real with you. I have been spending the past week and a half, I haven't been doing it on stream, but I've been spending the last week and a half trying my absolute hardest to get the best Golden Troop pieces for her. I've been trying so hard. I haven't been able to find a good feather yet. And my flower's okay. I don't find this too bad. It's not too shabby, right? Like, I've been really trying to get really good artifacts for her because I just think she's just way too fucking important. She's just broken. This unit is insanely broken. She's just broken. Like, she's just insane. I cannot believe this character exists. What? It's unreal how good Fischl is. At least specifically in Aggravate. I mean, she's good everywhere, but like, you know. And a crit! And a crit! Why does it crit? Why does it crit? Why? But why does it crit? It's so stupid. It's dumb. Should we walk there or should we just fly? I'm gonna walk there. I love her shoes. Move!
Ready.
Okay, actually, how do I get to the aqua thing? I might as well find my way around the city. Is this an elevator? Okay, then why is it here? Is this the elevator? What the fuck? This place is insane. Were you expecting this after Sumeru? Sumeru, big ass desert, like jungle, forest. Like, were you expecting this? How blown away were you? Because this would blow me out of the water. Like, Natlan is about to be like this big ass open field, nice place or whatever, right? But like, come on, man. Like, this is just so unlike anything I've seen in the game. It's just so good. Why is the cop stealing? Okay, what we're not gonna do is color a cop, okay? Okay, finally I'm here. Whew. I'd wear this. I'd wear this, yeah. Yeah, I could see myself wearing this, yeah. Seems pricey, though. Which line do I go? What is this? The Navia line? Okay, cool. Praxis? I know Praxis! Why is she so... What? What are you looking at? What? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with the song. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Ugh. It's good. It's a good song. Y'all got some good food over here in Genshin. Y'all eat well over here, okay? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Your mama can cook.
Hello, passengers. I am your tour guide for this trip, Alfan. We are now heading to Erinias. Many people are tried there and sent to the fortress of Meripede. But passengers needn't worry. Life in the fortress of Meripede may be a good thing for certain groups of people.
Are y'all hearing this? This music?
The construction of Clockwork Mecca has no restrictions outside of patent law. Other than the Fontaine Research Institute, many private workshops are engaged in researching and building all kinds of Clockwork Mecca. Some people will modify existing models, and other criminals will use Clockwork Mecca for theft, robbery, surveillance, and illegal exploration, among other activities. If you encounter such a situation, please report it to the nearest Maréchaussée personnel immediately.
Maréchaussée, huh?
We are now arriving at Marcotte Station, where this journey ends. Any passengers interested in taking a commemorative photo of their Aquabus journey are advised to do so at the Court of Fontaine Station on the Clementine line. This is because the atmosphere there is much livelier. Plus, my diligent colleague Aval keeps her boat in a much cleaner, photo-ready condition. And also, my Melazine hands struggle with holding cameras.
Okay. Well, how the fuck do I get... Oh. This is just insane to me. Like, what? What? Look at that fake sky bullshit. Looks different. The sky does look different here for some reason. Why is that? It looks less fake. Well, it does, doesn't it? This is not the same sky as the one in Mondstadt, like, at all. Are you sure? Yes! Do you see how there's no flower here? I'm not crazy. Like, look! That is not the same sky. Look up. See that? See how this guy has that, like, circle in the middle? Right there, you see that? And it kind of looks like a flower radiating out. Oh, so you just don't have fucking eyeballs? You just don't fucking look at details? Is that what you do? Do you just not observe micro details on things? It just look like a black screen to you? Like, do you not see minute anything? No pattern recognition? You don't have it? Like, what are we neuroning right now? What do we do? What do we see?
Because you will not wield it effectively against your foe.
Who's looking at the sky like this? People that aren't looking down at Risley's cock. That's who's looking in the sky. Homo. Anyway, back here. See, it's not the same. Like, there's no radial flower bloom from the center. So I was just curious as to this sky looks less artificial. I wonder why. Oh my fucking god. Like, do you feel like there was a lack of effort here at all? Like, do you think that there's like cut corners and stuff? I mean, obviously I haven't engaged with like the actual, like, the fullness of like the exploration or whatever, but this is insane to me. I just, this is wonderful. Oh. Then what the hell is this? Dig. What? What? To say, like, what? Like, what happened? Can I even upgrade this dumb sword of his? And also, why is sacrificial sword so important for Xingqiu again? What's the deal? What is it? Can they stack? Like, why is this his best in slot? Skill refresh? Yeah, but why can't I just wait? Like, doesn't his burst and his skill have the same cooldown? So what's the deal? What's the problem? He wants the particles? So what's the difference between this and Favonius then? Oh, funneling. Okay, okay. Because he creates 5 particles, right? Okay, yeah, how does this work? How do I open it?
No, my sword.
Also less ER needs for the team in general. Oh, okay.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Am I dumb? Like, what am I doing wrong?
Wish me luck.
Oh yeah, my bad. I didn't think Xingqiu wouldn't have it. Hydro application. My bad.
Go, Barbara, go! I'll protect us.
What? Oh.
Let the show begin. This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
All right, that's a lot. It's a little out of my paycheck.
I'll protect us.
White girl spotted. Stop.
As you wish, maybe.
Evil looks. Shoot on sight. Loaded.
Let's dance.
Clouds high. The birds.
By royal decree.
Hunt them down.
Run with wind and cloud.
Midnight phantasmagoria.
Ready, steady, go.
Ready.
Let the show begin.
Moving. Time to testify.
What am I doing? What am I supposed to do? Keep killing them? No.
Wings of darkness.
Clouds high. The birds call.
I'll protect us. Odds revealed.
Hunt them down.
As one with wind and cloud. Wind strike.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Okay, that was fun. This song is so insane to me. I'll have it's just this music.
Let the show begin. Go, Barbara, go!
And it doesn't play any of this. Man. Man.
Now this is fancy!
Ooh! Oh, we've been here once.
What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Whoa. Alice, how are you?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
The fashion company?
No, Paimon didn't say anything.
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette, you scared Paimon. When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
We love Lynette, right? Like, this design, this, like, everything. She's... How many of y'all got a seasick Lynette trying to wish for Alakino? She looks like so much fun. Cue the spotlight!
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Step on up!
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
I saw a post today talking about crying. And I mean, it was like, it was one of those, another one of those algorithmic For You posts that got controversial or whatever. And if you guys happen to see it, please just cry if you need to cry, okay? If work is stressful, if a movie's really fucking sad, if a song's really getting to you, if you really feel let down about something, just cry, bitch. That's what it's there for, okay? Just make it, just cry, okay? It's good. It feels nice. You know, you get a good cry, then afterwards you're just like, yep, those dry tears feel kind of nice. I need to wash my face. Like that. That's good. It's good. It's good. You should cry. Don't listen to a certain demographic of people on Twitter.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Oh, that's cool.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
So, what did the voice say? If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
This is so fresh. I feel so fresh playing this. Hello.
I'll protect us.
You can throw hydro sigils into the okay. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Equity. 2 wishes. Resin. Billet. Justice. Nice.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
That's all well and good, but I just want our child to grow up safe and sound.
Oh, Hydro Archon, bless our child with health and wisdom.
What am I supposed to hear? Gay, gay, homosexual. Am I supposed to hear something?
Let's dance.
I think the next one's a trial.
Who else deserves to take the stage more than Lady Farina?
I prefer magic personally.
Okay. I could really hear it, honestly. I could really hear it. That was nice. That was nice.
Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Thank you.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
Not balcony?
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
We'll be the first and the last one. Ugh, can't even get balcony seats. Whatever.
Hey, Lenny. Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Y'all just telling me people to skip this? Do people just skip this and go like, oh, where's my Primo Gems? Where's my Mora? Where's my EXP bucks? Like, there's just no way. This is awesome. What? See, Barbara, see? This is where you need to be, okay? Not in fucking Mondstadt Church, okay? This is where a star should be.
Let the show begin.
Exactly. You up there. They even got your aesthetic right up there. You see those water droplets? You. That's you, baby. You need to move. Honestly. She can work the lights. Oh my god.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Is nobody else here? Hello?
Embrace the dark. You call home. Gaze upon an empty white
Wait. Wait, hold on, wait. Wait, what is that? Wait, what's going on up there? Wait, wait. Oh. Wait. Wait, oh my god. Furina. Furina. Woo. 10 hour? Oh, I was about to say. That's insane. Wow. Crazy performance. Oh. Let's see.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything. Oh, you little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
That's not possible.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk
Shut it, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat, and as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Gay.
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Nervillet.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet?
Nervillet?
Hmm? I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Oh my god. What do you want?
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
I'm surprised that it's Farina and not Fiorina. I always thought it's Fiorina. Maybe that's just me kind of adding a little French in there just cause, you know, just a little French. You know what I mean? Like, yeah? Okay, I guess it's just Farina. Okay, my bad.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Oh, it's Roman. Oh, okay.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
I better hear it too. I better hear it. Where's it at? Oh, this better be the show. I better hear. Oh wait, oh. Wait. Wait. Oh, this is kind of good. Wait, hold on, wait. Wait. He said. Sorry. It's just good. It's just good. I better hear it. I better hear it. Wait, is it time? Yay!
Ooh, they're dimming the lights. The show must be starting.
Shut it, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Shut it, Paimon.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
See how she ate that?
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations.
Just looking at Barbara. See, bitch, that should have been you up there. Let the show begin. Stealing your fucking lines. You kidding me? And you working at church, huh? See, your sister fucking leading the fucking Knights of Livonia is doing something with her fucking life. And what are you doing? Praying all day. You better get the fucking Fontaine and make a fucking add something in your goddamn career, okay? Holy shit. Bitch, it's the city of Hydro too, and I got performances, and you're sitting over here with Rosaria? Huh?
I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say.
Wait, Abby Miller? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Me whispering to Barbara, watching all this. Like,
boring, yawning,
sloppy, lazy.
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Navia? Oh. Ooh, dandruff. Oh, okay.
Huh?
Oh, see those flakes? A lot of flakes in there. Oh my gosh. December come early? Oh.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
For my next trick, I'll make their life bar disappear.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Oh my god.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Wow, look how she ate that.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe
Why
what
does he
happened when
look
we
like...
appeared. Amazing.
Why does he look like a fucking bishop? He looks like a bishop. I don't know why.
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Okay.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Oh my god. And he came out 4.0. Man, he must have been so cool. But at the same time, he ran with Yelan. I was looking back too. Yelan hasn't ran since fucking 4.0. No! Which means Natlan's coming around. Which means Yelan's gonna be around soon. I don't have any Primo Gems.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Shut it, Paimon.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
The what?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
I love that all Genshin NPCs are so similar that I can't even tell this is the thief from earlier. Like, I can't even tell because they just don't have any discerning facial profiles, so I have no fucking idea who that is. Like, could that be her? I don't know.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster
Shut
after
it,
hearing you
Paimon.
say...
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Nervalette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, all right. You look so serious that Paimon
Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38! Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine, I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem to... What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23!
Somebody's really into it.
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17.
Look at her. See? Look at her, okay? I could have been up there, but we got front row seats.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10,
9,
there now.
8,
Swapping two people
7.
is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5, 4, 3.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
Ta-da!
Oh shit.
What happened?
You can't take Arlecchino anywhere, bitch. Like,
Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
the judgment.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
The judgment.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
Wait. No, no.
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Oh, is it one of those girl kidnappings?
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this?
Paimon.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before
Wait, who was serving back there?
they would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearance.
Wait, did y'all see that?
He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Wait, did y'all see Miss Green hair back there? Wait, she looked amazing. What?
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Me? What? Me?
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
You know what's funny? All those people who sat there with their Primo Gems and waited towards the latter half of Sumeru, just saving the Primo Gems until Furina came out, and then they just spend all their fucking Primo Gems on Furina. Who here has a C1 or higher Furina? I'm curious. Or her weapon. C2, C6. Let's see. Weapon C2. Let's see. C1 or higher. C6 Furina. Hold on. I mean, you probably went off, right? Like, this came out 4.0, and I'm assuming she didn't come out until like what 4.2 or something, right? So y'all have time. Oh please. Weapon. Anyone else? Okay, who's getting her the second time? Let's say that. Who already has Furina and is getting her a second time? It's a better question. I will get her a second time. But, what? I will get her a second time, but not this second time? Oh, I don't know how long you're gonna have to wait then. I got lucky enough to get C0, so I wasn't pushing my luck. Fair. Okay. Nabia was right after 4.2. That kind of gagged y'all, didn't you? Didn't they? Who's 4.1? Nouvelette and Risley? What happened to y'all Primo? How much? Okay, this is a better question. How many of y'all spent? How many of y'all spent around that time? Oh my God, Risley and Nouvellette and Fiorina and Navia, and if you like Lenny and Yalan and her beau. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Ooh. Oh, that sucks. I came around during after Nabia's first rerun, right? And then it was fucking Yoimiya and Raiden, right? Oof. And then what happened after that? Shen Yun? Yeah. Not a rerun. Her first time. Okay. So so Nabia was at the start of 4.3, and then the latter half was Yoimiya and Raiden, and then the next one was Shen Yun, Nahida, and then after that was, oh shit, Arlecchino, Zhao and Yai, and then Arlecchino and Lenny. No, Chior. Oh fuck. Forgot about the cutting edge of fashion. My bad. Huh? Oh, that was such a oh no, that's such a skip. Oh, that is such a skip. Are you kidding me? Gio Ito banner. Oh God. Ooh. Oh no, what a skip. Oh goodness.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case? Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House.
Okay.
The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cowl.
Poor Cowl? Where's the dramatic? Like, where's the tears? You should have been crying. Aren't you a performer? What you should have been is on your knees crying. You should have been sobbing, bawling your eyes out. Not, no, what you need to be doing is playing it up, okay? Especially when in front of the fucking Chief Justice, you better be crying, okay? I better see tears, streaming tears. Red eyes, all of it. My sinuses, just, I want to see it all. He really dropped the ball there, honestly.
I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where did you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
With whose money?
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't from our travel funds.
Mm-hmm.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing
Why is
you agreed
Lynette?
to be our attorneys.
Attorneys?
Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Attorneys? Why did you throw Lynette in there? Now, why is she in it? You see how she ain't doing anything? Like, what? Attorneys. Lynette and I.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Y'all know it's my time, right?
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these
Girl, that's
factors
just
lining up
Arlecchino.
so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
That was just Arlecchino. She just pyro icon. She just pyro that shit. Are you kidding me? Aw, man.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
A case record. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cal weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. What's going on here?
This is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks? Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
Because Lenny has a pyro vision.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left. Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
This special rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Didn't they do something with the... Didn't they do something with the...
Hello there! What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence.
The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the was set the rope. Okay. 9 people are involved here.
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person.
My bad. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I don't know. It's looking kind of icky. I mean, the most logical conclusion that I can say is that, like, if we're thinking about somehow, wait, oh no, maybe it's important that Lenny had his vision removed because he didn't have his vision. Because he didn't have his vision, he couldn't have used pyro to activate the rope. Like, either it was the fireworks that did it, or it was somebody else who had control over pyro at the time. And the only people that we know that can do that, well, can't really do that at that moment, right? Because he didn't have access to it. I don't know.
Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay
No
then.
need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter. And came back to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in the quarrels with any of the members of Lenny's magic troupe. The broken box was left on the scene after the... What? The broken box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Where's the blood? Okay. Wait, what is this music? Wait. Wait, turn it up. Wait, turn it up. This might be my new sneaky music. Wait. Does Paimon fucking keep the... This is really good. That's very good. It's a very good song. To my playlist, it will go.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh?
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
But you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thank you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
This device was used during Linny's magic performance to choose the lucky member of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact number no matter what. Clearly, someone has tampered with it.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Who was this?
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Oh my god. Wouldn't the water... Yeah, wouldn't have been able to... Yeah.
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. That is correct. I'm so in love with the song. It looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside the box. How did he do it? Yeah, this is awesome. They should keep doing this. This is good. Okay, this is vibes. Not this one. This one. This might be one of my favorite places in the game. I love locations like this. Oh, this is so nice too. You still get a view of the stage. It's so nice. I love the environment here. It's so good. Yeah, they really succeeded with this. This is fantastic. It makes me upset that you can't turn off the UI in this game.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright. Lenny's still talking to the guard. I think Lenny's still talking to the guards. I think someone will be...
Is there more?
Hey, you! Yes, both of you. Over here. I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Excuse me?
Huh? You mean us? That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Hiya! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Well, you're
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Feeling lucky? From the Spina with love. Attack! Hey there! Yeah! I really love traveling. It reminds me of my mother. My mother? What did she say? This one's got your name on it! Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Girl, no.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
Oh.
And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Oh my god. Instant.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Silver.
It's no use! Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Mm-hmm.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
What is it?
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No.
Well?
And why would that be? See, Silver and Melus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I, too, think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Melus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
Yay!
I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh.
Alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
Okay. A spiral staircase? This place is insane. This whole what? One second. Oh. You know this is insane, right? Being up at a balcony like this. Can you just come back here at any time, by the way? Or is he gonna leave? I swear to God, if we were to play Tabat like hide and seek, right here, you'd never find me. You can even watch the show? What? Please tell me you guys cosplaying here. Or like role-playing here. Please tell me you role-playing here. This is so awesome. Oop. Pasta could be the server. Oh my god, yeah, that'd be perfect. Oh my goodness. The person that sits in the aisle and tells us where our seats are. This is so cool. Oh. This is just one of my favorite settings. It's not even exactly the performances themselves that I really love, right? It's just the look. You know what I mean? It's just a lot of effort is being a lot of effort is being afforded towards making sure that the viewers have like kind of like a luxurious sort of setting to be in, right? But it also works really well for the people on stage too because of its layout. It's really nice. They really ate this up. This looks fantastic. I don't know who the interior designer was or who's in charge of set design in Genshin, but really outstanding work. Have you noticed I haven't dashed in here at all? Just taking it all in. It just looks so good. The chandelier, like.
Sorry, but no one
Sorry.
can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first. No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance? Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
Are there any other exits?
Sure. Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time, I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
Yeah, she would have had to go leave some other way.
Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
No one left the opera house during the magic show. I guess we're to assume that. And after the incident happened, only those who have their identities cleared by the guards could leave. So then
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Lenny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
you get it, Molly.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Oh. Really now?
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Weren't there balloons and stuff in here?
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
This is a different box, or there's 2 boxes, or there's 2 different panels.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
I don't really like this, because even if we end up winning this, doesn't that make Fiorina look bad? If Fiorina is really self-conscious, and or the belief that people have in her is what powers the city, or powers the mechanisms in the city, so even if we were to win this case, like if we, it feels like a deal, it feels like a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation, because if we lose, then Lenny, you know, gets convicted wrongly, but if we win, then that's embarrassing for Fiorina, and that might, like, ruin a bit of her credibility. We don't want that either. So, an unfortunate position, huh?
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Lenny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Oh, I guess so.
That's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
Wait, so it was Lynette?
That's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Lenny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
I love Lynette. Throughout all this, Lenny gave a detailed account of how the magic trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. The magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear, in which Lynette and Lenny's clothes remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Lenny had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. The magic box at the center of the audience The magic at the center of the audience stands has two layers, and beneath it was an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience knowing. Fiorina dies? Okay, be right back. Food. In the meantime, I'll leave you with... Not that. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back. Not that one. I'll leave you with something like Ooh, I don't know, this one? Right, we're back. Okay. I'm here. Thanks for waiting. My mom has pneumonia, and she has been gone for like 8 or 9 hours. So I kind of chewed her out a little bit. I'm like, so what are we doing? What's going on? Are we yeah? Because if that were me, you would have whooped my ass. Anyway, okay, I'm here. Back to this. Okay. So far, so good. So what are we thinking so far? What are our thoughts on Fontaine? Y'all got any questions as I get my food? Anything notable? Anything you want to point out? You just happy to be here? You having a good time? This is great. The pacing is nice. Feels involved. I guess not a lot of walking and stuff. It seems like cutscene to cutscene to cutscene, but I guess that's just because I'm not really exploring much. Nice character introductions. It's been good. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Detective Paimon? Can you put this on Paimon at any time? Why is Lumine doing the Yulan pose? Wait. We are in Fontaine, right? This is not very good. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, everything seems fine so far. Is it bad? Is it bad that, like, if I didn't know who Arlecchino was, I would have absolutely no idea how this happened? But I'm very much so led to believe that that's who it was. I don't know. We also have to find out what that thud was. Okay. My power was up for 2 hours. Oh shit. That thud was Puffy and Risley? So where the fuck is Risley? Shouldn't I have been arrested at this point already? Oh my. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to operate automatically. A ladder is required in order to return the magic box above.
Huh. What's this?
Looks like some sort of hook.
Tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
It's weird.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
What's the material the rope's made of, too? Its use unclear. I don't know.
The floor
Hi, Plumber. Good to see you.
is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
There are many pieces of a broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley, meant to transport the box. Why would somebody knock it over and then leave it here? It looks like just pieces of whatever happened are just scattered about. Fascinating.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here.
What?
But she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Paimon.
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Labeling the house, the lady who went missing. Her clothes seem to be wet too. Maybe she changed outfits? Maybe somebody impersonating her? Or somebody in on it? Pretended to be her? And then made a great escape or something? That would make a lot of sense. High precision is required to complete this magic show. A detractor for making sure the trolley stayed on its designated course. Okay, what's this? All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Let's talk about this vent. I'm curious about this.
What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
It's a pretty big vent.
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Changing her outfit and then maybe she escaped through the vent? Maybe whoever has actually abducted this lady, or maybe she never existed, intentionally sat in that space because they knew who was going to be on the list and hacked the RNG manipulator, took her spot, and then got thrown on stage. And then throughout all of this, maybe in a rush to do things quickly, changed outfits, changed appearance, and then escaped through the vent. Could be that.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
Alone. That would make sense.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
The tunnel vent looks like it could only allow one person's passage. Barely. But leaving along with the missing lady seems like an unrealistic prospect. And then that means that the lady must have left by herself, right? Or whoever is appearing to be this lady.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
I don't know.
Yes, let's head back up. Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
Really?
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides,
The defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the oratrice.
To put it simply, it's as if the oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the oratrice as a reference.
You know what always sucks? Like, you know that no matter what happens, there's one thing that's gonna be for fucking certain. That the Fatui is gonna go for that stupid fucking chess piece. So at this point, it's like, okay, so at what point in the story is the Fatui gonna go for the fucking chess piece? When? Like, when is it happening? When is it? Is this it? Maybe?
Then, finally, the oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Wait, what? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
So why don't you just send somebody along with us to monitor us while we get some fucking sleep, weirdos?
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Right. And a bed?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here?
You, Paimon.
But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Where are we going?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Eggs, sugar, and almonds.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snack soon enough.
What the hell are you making? Scrambled almonds with sugar? Sweet scrambled almonds? What? Fried almonds with sugar? What could you possibly be making?
These three are quite the interesting group.
Sweet eggs with almond oil? Macaroons? Huh?
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
Almond flour and sugar?
I was applauding.
Oh.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Oh
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's
Yeah.
a real arm workout.
Yeah, it is.
You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Oh, your fucking egg whites won't make any fucking stiff peaks. Shit, it's so fucking bad, dude. Like, I will never beat eggs manually ever fucking again. Okay, that shit was horrible. Oh my god, I would need a fucking whisk, fucking a beater or something, like a KitchenAid, something. I'm not doing it, or I'm giving it to somebody else. Okay, one of the big strong men around me can do it, because I'm not doing it. Sorry.
Give these a try, fresh out of the oven.
Oh yeah.
There's 3 for each of us.
Baking is not easy. I think baking is one of the fucking hardest things out there. Baking is like, not only do you have to like make sure that everything is correct proportionally, because you're dealing with, like, you know, chemical reactions and heat and transforming ingredients into completely different things. It has to taste good too. Baking is not easy, and it takes time too, and shit has to just sit there for X amount of time to marinate or rise or sit in the oven and cool off, and just like, yeah, baking is not easy. Okay, like everyone like, it's sweets, but it's just not easy at all.
Only 3?
You better eat it.
Eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Tea?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines.
Also, I think we're in my favorite spot. Wait, them moving the couches over and stuff too? This is nice.
The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
Like, what happens at that point? Even when the evidence points to somebody, if they just don't give a fuck about that person or know them at all, or like are busy with something or have some sort of obligation in their life or whatever, and just don't have time to do the crime, even if evidence does point towards them, well, what are you supposed to fucking do? Say it's them anyway? Like, it doesn't make any sense, right? Is that an argument? Is that an argument that you can use in court? I don't know that, bitch. I got class in 2 days. I don't have time for this. What do you mean? Probably charged with manslaughter? Yeah, that's still a felon though.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
But where would she have gone?
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Yeah, no, the other question is, so where the fuck is she then? If the exits were cut off, then what the hell happened? Like, if there's no exit below, where'd she go? There's no one leaving.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
Yeah.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Halsey, then.
Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
Yes, Paimon, you figured it out. Actually, yes.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive.
The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
That's because she doesn't exist.
Were we not thorough enough in our search?
Like, that's because, like, please.
From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing, though, Navia. They smell great. They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
They are my specialty, after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3. Honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
At the ready?
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Why does she have sparkles in her eyes?
Thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Neither Cal nor Halsey has a motive. But talking to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
The Lesbina de la Rosa?
I should help you review the situation.
Okay. Let's review our notes. Wait, where's Paimon's notes? Okay, here we go. Okay. Alright, let's think about it, okay?
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand.
Okay. Guard's investigation report. Fireworks launched at the tail end of the performance to set the rip dangling, the watertight tank alight, and then the tank found and killed Cal. It seems evident that Lenny is the most likely user of the prop to commit the crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remains mysteries. So it seems like what we need to do is figure out exactly who Cowell was and what his deal could have been with any of the people involved, right?
This rope was obviously tampered with.
I agree. So somebody fucked with this rope, but that makes me also think of this.
This is probably a prop too. Oh, looks like it could hook onto a lot of things. Like the Traveler's fishing rod!
This is weird too.
People needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old fogey.
People needed to register.
People needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old fogey.
Yeah, but who all knows that information? Somebody involved with the troupe and who knows who's part of the performance, right? Someone on the troupe, which could be Lenny or Lynette, but it could be someone else too. Who had the jurisdiction and the involvement in all of this to know who exactly is going to be on the list, right? And could the lady have been kidnapped prior to all of this?
This flower vase is probably a prop for the show. But it also could have been used in the crime.
I don't know about probably, sweetie.
Paimon doesn't get this at all. You think about it for a bit, Traveler.
This is what I think what her disguise was. And that's why she removed it. But why would she just leave it there? That doesn't seem like the right thing to do. Why would she just leave her dress there if she was just trying to escape?
Why would it be him? How strange.
We don't know anything about him. He was trusted by all of his colleagues. His job was to set up and inspect the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Was it a suicide?
Gosh, no wonder the serial disappearances never got solved.
Missing person, famous painter. So we gotta go ask about the last time maybe we saw Halsey. Anyone who around her? Who knew her? When was the last time they saw her? That's a good question.
We all heard that noise, didn't we?
We did. Some sort of thump. Okay.
The performance would not have been visible from where the doors were guarded.
Correct.
If Paimon were on duty, she would have snuck back into the audience seating.
No one left the Opera House during the magic show. And after the incident happened, only those who have their identities clear by the guards could leave. Okay.
Well, there was no chance Paimon could have seen that the box had 2 layers.
Beneath the other layer was an entrance. That means this is how the lucky audience member... Well, that could also mean that if there was 2 layers, then how would Lynette see what's happening in the box, right? Because Lynette's chilling, right? And she can't see exactly what's going on. So that means that still would be an opportunity for the audience member to do something, right? While all that is happening.
And that's why only the 2 of them can perform this
Right,
trick.
because they're twins. Lynette's clothes did go off and missing during the water tank performance. We gotta figure out exactly what happened during the water tank performance too.
There was no 3rd person. And Paimon didn't eat more than 3 macarons either.
I know that. I know there is somebody else involved. Somebody invisible? That doesn't make sense. Was there elemental energy involved?
Digging a tunnel just for a magic trick? Whew, that must have been a lot of work.
Invisible how?
That size wouldn't have been a problem for Paimon.
Could have been someone small, huh? Or someone skinny.
In my duels, most of them I defeated. The rest surrendered.
Time for afternoon tea.
You know how Lynette can do this?
Over here.
Is that invisible? Let's see. Enigma throws. A high speed, pilfering shadow state. And assign shadow sign. Shadows. Somebody moving in the shadows? To turn your eyes, when I next appear, I'll be where you least expect. Could it have been someone invisible? Somebody that has a similar power to that? A magician knows how to make sure that people don't notice others. And people on part of the troupe kind of would know that kind of information too, right? I don't think gameplay is always an indication of something being canon. No, but Child did just say that he's able to manipulate his whale because of something about you know, blah, blah, blah. Basically he was able to manipulate Hydro to be a specific thing, and so that also kind of leads to the conclusion that elemental energy can be manipulated to do different things. But at the same time, Lynette didn't have her Animo vision, and Lenny didn't have his Pyro vision. So any manipulation was just off the table for them. But that's not to say that somebody else couldn't have. Right? Because that's what he said at the start of the show, right? That's what he said at the start of the show, right? That like it's just kind of boring if you can just use your vision to manipulate. So maybe because things don't make any sense, it could just be something really, really clever. But there's also the possibility in this particular world that elemental energy has something to do with this too, in some way. I could be wrong, but it's something that I'll think about. I think I got it.
Per your wishes.
Nobody was looking up either. How did Lynette disappear from the tank? How did those bubbles appear either? Who made bubbles? Did Lynette and Lenny get their visions back too? Oops.
One with nature.
can do it!
Go ahead, have a look around.
Yeah, we just don't have enough information. Something's missing here. And this rope is really weird too. Especially considering that what's name was part of the props team as well. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait.
Time to broaden the horizon.
Wait, where am I going? Do I have to wait another day? Oops. Why do I have to stay in here for 24 hours? I can't get a bed? Okay. Wait, where am I going? Oh, the time? Wait. My bad. This eats. This eats. What the fuck? Okay, that's goosebumpy. Okay, that's good. Wait, fuck. No, fuck. No. My bad. It's okay. I can fix it. I can fix it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Can I get a looking, please? Well.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing. Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
It went dog shit.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Wait,
Yes,
changing your servers works?
How the net demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Wait, how do you do that? Wait, how do you do that? Wait. This is serious. How do you change servers? Wait. Go to the title screen. And then where it says America. Okay, cool. Okay, wait. Who wants to go to Europe? I do. Who wants to stay at the Four Seasons Hotel? Hold on. Who wants to stay at the Four Seasons Orlando? Where's it at? Me!
I have a question for everybody. Who wants to go to the Four Seasons Orlando?
I don't even know.
Oh. Okay, so I'll try it. Me!
I have a question for everybody. Who wants to go to the Four Seasons Orlando?
Me!
So, what you're trying to say is that you fell here from another world? But when you wanted to leave and go on to the next world, your path was blocked by some unknown god?
What just happened?
Outlanders, your journey ends here. Who are you? The sustainer of heavenly principles. The arrogation of mankind ends now.
Well, this is nice to see anyway. Are we gonna have to pick this stupid boy? I probably should.
Give my sister back! And just like that, the god took away my sister. Some kind of seal was cast upon me, and I lost my power. So while we used to travel from world to world, we are now trapped here.
How many years ago was it? I don't know. But I intend to find out. When I woke, I was all alone, until I met you 2 months ago.
Yeah, Paimon really owes you for that. Otherwise, Paimon likely would have drowned. So Paimon will do her best to be a great guide. We should head off. Let's get going.
Oh shit. Oh, nice. Okay, smart. Wait, so smart. Wait, okay. Yeah, that's huge. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Okay, Roshan, thank you. That's so sweet.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confused. Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette. Besides...
Thanks, Navia.
Best of luck to you.
Boring.
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 Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
No thud.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How would Liddy not hear the thud? Then what made the sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
What a surprise.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Lenny has concealed his identity, this could have been a setup from before. But who's to say other Hearth members couldn't have been involved? Child is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There must be scheme work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Your Honor, please.
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
An adjournment, please.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Oh my gosh, she's serving.
Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Well, this isn't good. Yeah, what the hell's going on with this? Why are we... You lied to me! You lied!
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro-Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't just another lie, right?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but... Right, let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice.
Voice?
Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to know? Yeah.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
We have the key evidence we need. The magic bot. No.
Huh?
The key evidence. The rope. The hook.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Lenny's statement. Yeah. Claims that he headed to the chamber and all. Yes, the mysterious voice. That too.
Ready.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
I actually have not seen her use any hydro anything thus far. When is that gonna happen? Based on the opposition to kind of events, you can identify loopholes in her statement. Use evidence and clues during the obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with the new inferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The oratress will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all the incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of reputation and unveil the truth. Oh, she's going down.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Okay.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed. So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box.
Oh my god.
Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linney experienced and what he saw.
This is correct. But let's see what this does. Why would it not work? What?
According to Linney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
There's an alliance with many audiences. Okay. The house using the vase remove their clothes. Was it in the tunnel at all?
Linney went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
My mind is spinning. What was? Hold on. I've been meaning to go back and listen to that. All those lines. The existing evidence indicates that when Linney returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place. The Samsara? Yeah.
Lenny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Yeah, this seems about right.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Lenny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the oratories is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Damn. We kind of ate that.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe the opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Oh?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has not become my weapon. Your claim has also become a critical clue. Oh? Irrelevant. Lenny's statement? Irrelevant. 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 Okay, let's see.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
A mysterious third party. Let's see. Select the answers to fill all your empty gears to verify the correctness of your detection. If you make mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. The guards and the guards' investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the ropes. That is okay. Yeah. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. That's what I'm saying. I said the same thing. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea for the box containing the audience member was to be transferred to the cars by the tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Correct. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. Right. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, found in a tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who was the only person who could have committed the crime?
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
I agree. Incorrect. Find a third party involved. It was him?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
She wasn't in a crew, but she's lying. Why would he do that to himself? Correct? How is that correct?
That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Did he make an oopsie?
Is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
How do we envisage Lenny? Unable to interfere with the crime. Okay, what is all this?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well.
So the person would have been already there. Meaning it would have been premeditated, right? I see.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come... The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Unable to interfere with the crime.
No one entered or left the opera house. Lenny was
according to his statement, right? How can I prove that there was an altercation in that tunnel?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Who is the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. It would have been tough for both people to
The vent? No, that doesn't seem right. Where? She couldn't have gone anywhere.
No one entered or left the opera.
This isn't evidence, this is just a statement, right?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. No one entered or left the It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent.
Oh, proof there's an altercation. It was the sound.
The sound we heard may have come... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Is she still in the building? Oh, then I guess it must be her clothing then.
Halsey's clothing was...
But... The criminal must have understood the methods behind Lenny's magic. Oh shit. Leaving aside how he died, Cal had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could have been the sound of Cal and Halsey struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cal to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there would be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of everybody, pretty much guaranteeing that they would have been discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where did she go? Exactly, where did she go? She didn't leave. Where is she?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track?
What, that she's here somewhere? That she's designed to disguise as somebody else?
Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely.
But who was the voice you heard down there?
And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic! Exactly, that's what I'm saying! The water.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents. But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
The water.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method
where a person could be transformed into water, right? So we needed to figure out exactly how that trick of Lynette's worked, right? Like that was just not.
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick. Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, Please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
Okay. What's the information we need?
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Interesting.
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
I didn't take it to you.
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Uh-oh.
Order! Order!
Uh-oh.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. We cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues.
How you liking the game? Oh, I'm loving it. This is just everything that I was not expecting from this at all. This is nice. Water of the primordial sea. Why does that sound familiar?
Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines.
I saw, Andrew. I saw. Good for them.
Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Was water transferred somewhere?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Item used to control the timing of the dissolution.
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Could have been something like that. What item did the culprit use to dissolve Halsey? Okay.
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
What culprit did what item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
The rope that strung the water. Now it seems like the hook.
Oh, incorrect then. What culprit was used to hide the mechanism?
I remember there was something else device within the inner layer of that box. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. I remember
This one?
there was some...
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage.
I agree.
But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cowl's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Who?
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case, and we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
Oh, couldn't someone have just planted it?
Does this not clear all doubt, my dear citizens, my loyal audience? Allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Not yet.
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now. And we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now,
Would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry, Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Eat it.
And voila.
Beyonce.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me. And then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Mondstadt people murdering? Mondstadt? How could anyone from Mondstadt murder anybody? They have nothing. They have food, they have water, they have shelter, they have happiness, they have peace in their lands. How could anyone from Mondstadt want to kill people? It just doesn't make sense. There's no reason. Besides Lisa and Duluth, they don't count.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
Mm-hmm.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me.
Oh.
He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure.
Yeah, me too.
So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Eat it, Lumine. Hang on. Hold on. Hold on, let me hear this. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Lenny entered the tunnel after the beginning of the countdown. Afterwards, he used the ventilation shaft to leave the tunnel. He did not participate in dissolving the young woman. Correct. Cowell planned to use the prepared apparatuses for the magic tricks to dissolve Halsey in the magic box. As Halsey appeared completely unharmed before our eyes, Furina's conjecture no longer holds water. And how would Halsey have reacted when the water began to... okay, she would have... How would she have reacted? There were water stains on her clothes, right? Wait, what do you mean? What? What is she saying? How would Halsey have reacted when the water began to trickle in? She would have gotten the fuck out. Right? Right. It was her attempt to break out when she was frightened. Yeah, okay. A fight did break out. Yeah, correct. Yeah.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
Yep. What did Halsey do? She changed clothes.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Exactly. Where's it at? What do you have to say, Paimon? What do you have to say?
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box.
Nice.
With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Nice job, Paimon.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
She must be hungry
She
too.
had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting.
Exactly. So she ate the macaroons.
Two of them right under our noses.
Yep.
Talk about a sneaky thief.
Uh-huh. That's why the food went missing.
Ah, so that's the whole story. Bravo! Bravo!
Wow.
Now then, Lady Furina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Furina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Wow, she really flopped. Yeah.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowl, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowl thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowl entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Girl, what in the Star Rail?
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Let me hear it. 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 Let me hear that victory music. Let me hear it. Period. Or fucking Lumi does not look very happy about it though for some reason.
Great work, partners. Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet. Okay, you lame-o.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
So, we're just going back now?
Well,
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait. I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui. I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
who?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
Paimon?
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh my.
Oh no. So he was gonna...
Traffic her?
But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine. And we will always defend our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Goodbye.
Bye, Linny!
Damn, Lumine. You know what would have been funny? Wouldn't she make a great defense attorney? Oh my god. Oh wow, she would have ate Nahida up. Or she would have ate Furina up. Oh my god. She would have been sitting there in that swing going like, well, actually. She would need a stool. Did I already do this? Oh. To be honest, TBF, the last Harbinger we met was the Torre, so it's reasonable to be pissed off at the Batui. Yeah, that's fair. Look, my resin would have capped.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Lenny.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
She could just be fucking tired, honestly. I mean, what? I guess Lumine started out being pretty altruistic about all this stuff, right? But it's kind of fucked her over and over and over and over and over again. At a certain point, our main character would have to be getting tired at a certain point, right?
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Well. 1,430 primo gems? Okay, that was really fun though. Okay, before I go. Alright. You.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Wait, that was all of Act 1? Oh, then maybe I should do Act 2 another time, right? Since it's so late. That was awesome.
Loaded.
Try the fountain again? Wait, what? Why? Okay, this is nighttime. Oh yeah, okay. That makes sense. If Act 2 was longer than that. That took hours too. An act per Genshin stream? Yeah, that sounds good. I'd be down with that, yeah.
I prefer magic, personally.
I think the next one's a trial.
Who else deserves to take the stage more than Lady Farina?
I think the next one's
prefer magic,
a trial.
personally.
What am I looking for?
Who else deserves to take the stage more than Lady Farina?
I prefer magic, personally.
Okay, so whatever that is, another time. How's about that? That sound good? Sounds good to me. Also, let me turn on my air. Okay, so, woo, that was great. Okay, what do we got? Okay, so we got Clorinde, who was not what I was expecting at all. Honestly, real thoughts, she's a bit of a fucking flop. Legit. I haven't seen any display of any hydroness from her. I just wasn't expecting so much so much flimsy from her. I was expecting something a little bit more, So we can see the holes in her character already. And so I'm wondering what's going on with that. She is hilarious too. Nice VA, love her performance, love her visuals. Her eyebrows are certainly interesting too. Yeah, I wonder who did her eyebrows, because that's kind of impressive. Let's see, Clorinde had one line. A single line out of all of that. That's funny. Nouvellette was very reasonable and very kind and very nice. I really like him. That was sweet. Yeah, I really like Nouvellette. Nabia was very involved, very helpful. Liked her relationship with her two stooges. That was really nice. That investigation sequence was very outstanding. Good job. Good job. Kudos to them. That was so good. Love that. Lenny and Lynette. I got just enough from Lynette. I got just enough from her. I don't know how we deduced that the knave is a her or a she. That seems to be some sort of knowledge that we already just knew. I don't know how Paimon gendered her nearly immediately. Maybe we heard that information somewhere, but I didn't catch on to it. So that was nice. Lenny was sweet. The trial was sweet. The location inside the trial was sweet. That was really wonderful. Oh, in the world? Oh, okay, cool. Interesting, fascinating. Okay. What's this? No, that was great. That was wonderful. That was great. I really enjoyed that. I really quite liked that, honestly. That was good. Well, let's do some more Clorinding stuff, because I really haven't been using her. To be honest, like, that was my first crown. That was my very first crown. I kind of feel like I should have gone for his C1 instead and gotten a bunch of tomes and Bennett's, honestly, rather than weapons, but I'm gonna watch the video, okay? Y'all want to learn some stuff with me? Okay, let's take a look. Can we watch our demo? Oh my god, yeah, I'll do the demos later.
Time to testify. Into the shadows. Ready.
Hey, what's up guys? Welcome to my complete and detailed Clorinde guide. Clorinde is an all-new 5-star Electro DPS who has a one-of-a-kind playstyle and who I will help you guys build in today's video. We're gonna cover everything you need to know about Clorinde, her best builds, weapons, teams, artifacts, constellations, playstyles, combos, and much more. Before we begin, I want you guys to know that I do stream both sites on Twitch, link in the description if you're interested. And with that being said, let's talk about Clorinde. Alright, so starting things off, what does Clorinde actually do? Well, she honestly is a character with a very unique kit and playstyle that, in my opinion, makes her a very fun character. First of all, her elemental skill is an absolute wall of text, but really isn't that complicated. What you need to know about this ability is a few things. First of all, when you press your skill, your normal attacks will get converted to a pistol that you can fire, shooting her gun and dealing electro damage. As you do this, you will also gain Bond of Life 35% per shot, capping out at 100% of her max HP. The shots she fires can pierce opponents, increasing damage to opponents in their path, just meaning that they can have pretty good AoE and actually deal damage to enemies in a line or next to each other. Now, outside of just her pistollet shots, she can also press her skill again at any point to lunge forward and deal an attack with her sword. This one will deal quite a bit more damage, scaling on how much Bond of Life you have and actually consuming it to deal more damage. It will clear your Bond of Life value and deal more damage and also heal you based on how much Bond of Life you have, with the max multiplier being at 100% Bond of Life. Additionally, pressing your skill again has no cooldown. You can use it multiple times or whenever ever, and because it's such a strong hit compared to her other hits, as you can see, the scaling is quite a bit higher. It hits multiple times. Using this sword attack is essential to maximizing your damage. Because of this, Clorinde will typically be able to fire pistol shots to stack up her bond of life, 3 to max it out, and then use the bond of life that you gained to do a sword hit by pressing your skill, consuming the bond of life, dealing good damage, and then you will just repeat the process by then firing your pistol, by normal attacking, and then using your skill again until your skill expires.
Okay.
Once you use your skill, you will be in this buffed state called Night Vigil for 7.5 seconds, where you can do all of your fun combos. The cooldown of this ability is 16 seconds, meaning that you do have 8.5 seconds of downtime, and we'll talk about how to get around that later in the video. For now, what you need to know though is that most of your kit, most of your damage, most of what makes Clorinde is her elemental skill. Now, if that wasn't enough, something you might have noticed that is very essential and unique to her is that as you're using your skill, Clorinde will actually heal herself. In fact, every time you use your sword attack called Impale the Knight, not only will you deal more damage based on your bond of life, but you will also heal based on this bond of life. Again, it caps out at 100% since you passively gain bond of life as you attack without losing any HP, and then heal yourself back up as you use your sword hit in your skill, and typically you do this a lot. This makes Clorinde a self-sufficient character that usually doesn't even need a healer. You constantly will be dealing damage and then just healing up passively, which makes her a very comfy character, gives her some defensive utility in her kit, and allows you to deal a lot more team damage by being able to skip out on a defensive healer option and go for a more offensive support, although healers can still be viable. This means that she's a character who uses bond of life and heals herself without really being vulnerable, as she has a lot of free healing etched into her kit. Additionally, worth noting that any extra healing you get inside of your skill won't heal you and will just be converted to bond of life, and also worth noting that her swift shots do have a hit of Usia damage, which can help in certain content. It is also worth noting that inside of your skill, all of your pistol shots and also sword hits are considered normal attack damage, and so they scale with normal attack buffs and not skill buffs. With that in mind, their scalings increase with your skill level, so don't go leveling your normal attacks, but understand that your damage inside of your skill is considered normal attack.
Is it worth it leveling up Prototype Amber, by the way? I mean, obviously yes, but like, is it actually worth it to level up Prototype Amber? I mean, it's a very good weapon, right? I probably should work on my absolution first, but before I was doing that.
Damage. For Clorinde's elemental burst, it is relatively straightforward. First of all, you have a really sick animation where you will do a
and no, I don't have materials yet.
Solid amount of AoE electro damage. It's 5 hits, it hits everything around you, and it will also give you a pretty big bond of life, scaling with your talent level. Because you will gain upwards of 100% bond of life, this effectively will allow you to use your burst at the start of your rotation, and then immediately use your skill and do a sword hit to start off your rotation, because you just get free bond of life on top of some nice electro damage. This ability has a 15-second cooldown and a 60 energy cost, and while it's not the main source of your damage, it is a nice chunk. It applies a decent amount of electro and gives you bond of life, which makes it a good ability. Moving on for your passives, first of all, I want to say that the scalings you're seeing are actually not entirely accurate because of your first passive that will buff you whenever you trigger an electro-related reaction on any party member. When this is done, you will gain a stack increasing your electro damage dealt by your normal attacks and your burst, so effectively all of your damage, by 20% of Clorinde's attack for 15 seconds, stacking 3 times. This means that you effectively get 60% attack scaling for free on all of your abilities, as triggering an electro reaction is very easy, and every single team that Clorinde's playing will be doing this. The only exception is if for some reason you have like 4 electro characters in your team, but please don't do this. Also, each of these stacks you can get from the same reaction. You don't actually need 3 different reactions, contrarily to other characters' passives like Neuvillette. You just need to proc any electro reactions 3 times, making this very easy.
Okay.
In Clorinde's playstyle, there's a lot of important things I want to say. While I will include a dedicated combo section a bit later in the video for exact rotations, for now what you need to know is that Clorinde has a very unique playstyle. She has an AoE burst that will give you some bond of life, a skill where you can fire off a pistol, shooting enemies, and then also using a sword in between your pistol hits as well, once you have enough bond of life, doing a lot of damage. She also will have self-healing, which makes her a pretty comfy character and allows her to run teams without a healer, which can obviously increase her team's DPS by quite a bit. Additionally, she synergizes very well with Dendro, and while she does have some team flexibility, I will say that she's pretty restricted in terms of at least achieving like optimal Clorinde damage. Really making her feel like a strong carry is usually reserved to pairing her with a Dendro support and either running an Aggravate team comp or a Quick Bloom, which is a mixture of Quicken or Aggravate and Hyper Bloom, to really maximize her damage. Without these amplifying reactions, she obviously won't feel as strong, although that is the case for quite a lot of Electro units. Inside of these teams, notably Aggravate, aggravate teams is where she shines. However, something you may have noticed is regarding her elemental skill and its uptime. You may notice that her skill has a duration of 7.5 seconds with a cooldown of 16 seconds. Because of this, it may not look like you have the best uptime on Clorinde, and to a certain extent that is true. 7.5 second duration, 16 second cooldown, that's roughly 7.5 seconds of downtime, which seems like a lot. But in practice, there are very easy ways to go about this. First of all is you can plan your rotation accordingly. Do a shorter 16 or so second rotation paired with characters that have lower cooldowns, as we'll see in the next few sections.
Oh, this shit is so fucking broken with Fischl. Oh my god. Ugh.
Covering her combos and teams in more detail, and after you're done using her skill, you can swap through your other characters, use their skills and bursts, and then when you swap back into your Clorinde, because her burst has a really long animation of around 2.5 seconds, this will help you stall even longer until your skill cooldown comes back up, and in practice, she really doesn't feel like she has too much of an issue with regards to uptime. Now, with that in mind, against multi-wave content like some Abyss floors, there can be more of a struggle here if you have to end your rotation early, swap out, maybe remark enemies with Nahida, cut your rotation short, or even just sometimes want more flexible rotations. Well, that's when the Thundering Fury set, which we'll talk about in the next section, can come in and help alleviate any uptime issues you may have. This set is solid and a contender for your best in slot depending on the situation, and it will greatly reduce your skills cooldown while you are using it. Even if it doesn't appear to be on cooldown, it counts towards it in her teams where she's spamming reactions as a way to do a longer rotation, which we'll cover later in the video, giving you more room for flexibility, comfort, and also helping you swap in and out of Clorinde without your skill having a huge cooldown, helping especially in multi-wave content. Overall though, I do think her quote-unquote uptime issues are overblown and in practice not the biggest deal, provided you know how to play around them and or build around them. With that said, after having played Clorinde for a long time, I think she's a very fun and solid DPS. Her playstyle is unique unlike anything else we've ever seen. She has self-healing, which is cool. You might still want to run a shield though in certain content like the triple Kenkis. It could be annoying with that one, but her damage is solid. She's not game breaking. You don't need her. I view her as an aggravate carry upgrade, viable in other teams, but solid in Dedro teams, somewhat restricted, but a strong DPS overall with a fun and unique playstyle, although not game breaking and not someone that you need to pull, just a solid DPS if you want her. Alright, so with that out of the way, let's talk about how to actually build your Clorinde. Well, first of all, for the artifact sets, it's pretty straightforward, although you do have a few different options. First of all, there are two sets that are the best and are somewhat interchangeable. The first one is the Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy set,
I'm not farming that.
general option that gives you 18% attack on the 2-piece and then up to 54% damage bonus on the 4-piece as you are increasing or decreasing your Bond of Life. This will therefore happen naturally as you are playing Clorinde, increasing the damage of all of your kit significantly on top of giving you attack.
Should I farm this? Like, is it worth it over Thundering Fury? No, it can't be. Like, no way, not at all. Especially if I'm not gonna get Emily. Like,
54% damage bonus and 18% attack is a lot of stats, making it a solid go-to option overall, and typically the best in slot for your Clorinde's personal damage. With that in mind, another set that can sometimes be better, typically just another option that you can choose based on your stats, is actually the Thundering Fury set. The reason why this set can be so good is because the set does a lot of things. It gives you 15% electro damage bonus, and then will also increase your reaction damage, notably Hyper Bloom and Aggravate by 40 and 20% respectively, but also and especially it will reduce the cooldown of your skill by 1 second up to once every 0.8 seconds as you trigger electro related reactions. This is something that you're always going to be doing, at least in her best teams, especially in something like an Aggravate or Quick Bloom team, and this will allow you to play in a completely different rotation. Now I'm gonna keep it brief here and we'll talk about rotations later in the video, so stay tuned for that. Typically, because Clorinde's skill has a 16-second cooldown, this causes for a decent amount of downtime where you're swapping through your characters and doing a 16-second rotation with one skill cast. With that in mind, if you are running the Thundering Fury set, you can do a longer rotation where you're using your skill twice, using it once, then swapping back to your supports, refreshing their abilities, going back.
I wouldn't recommend farming that unless you have Arlecchino. That domain is probably the most useless domain I farmed. That shit sounds awful, okay? Like, I could deal with Thundering Fury and getting Thunder Shooters, right? But I just don't know if I can deal with getting like shitty burning bullshit. Like, it just sounds horrible. It just sounds absolutely horrible. It sounds disgusting. But you know what sucks? Like, is the answer really just to farm a inefficient domain and then use all the rest of the pieces that you don't really need on strongboxing inefficient ones? Because, you know, that might be for me. Can I strongbox Tenacity? Yes, I can. I'm gonna probably be strongboxing Canassi at some point. That's gonna be my next upgrade, because with Hakushin Ring and Amber and Hakushin Ring, Amber and Tenacity, I might have Nahida land a little bit more towards a defensive buffer type that will augment everyone else's damage through her burst, giving everyone EM, and also through her Amber giving everyone heals and giving everyone tenacity and giving everyone an attack boost too. Plus also keeping Dendro active. I'm not sure. Like, I still think like maybe I could work on her personal damage more, right? But I'll have to test it out. And also that would free up Yao Yao too. Like give Yao Yao finally a good tenacity set too. But yeah, we'll see.
Back to your Clorinde.
Hi, Gray.
Reduced skill cooldown, being able to use it twice in a rotation and get a ton of value that way. Because of this, Thundering Fury is a potential best in slot option in her best teams, given how the rotation works, and also because it's nice for your team's overall damage, giving you better uptime on your supports, even though your personal damage may not be quite as high as a set that just gives you stats like the Phragmonic Whimsy set. Overall though, both Whimsy and Thundering Fury are great options, so you can choose whichever one you have better stats on. Thundering Fury is for longer rotations, maybe a bit harder to pilot, but a solid option overall if you are triggering a lot of reactions. And then Whimsy is a standard go-to set that gives you a lot of stats for a Bond of Life carry like Clorinde, so a great choice overall. The Whimsy set is new though, and you will have to farm a domain, whereas Thundering Fury is available in the Strongbox if that's something that makes life easier for you. Outside of these two great sets though, there are other alternatives. First of all, 4-piece Gladiator is a great...
What are you guys running on your Clorindes? I'm curious. Tooler was running Fragment. I was running Thundering Fury. I'm curious, what did you guys have? Thundering Fury? Okay.
Choice that you may already have, and that gives you damage bonus. The Glad set is also surprising.
Or what would you run? Okay, like, I don't know. I definitely am also the opinion that both are viable and have their merits, and one does more damage than the other, which is really nice, right? And so I definitely don't disagree with Harmonic Whimsy, right? I also think that Thundering Fury, if she is very good in Aggravate and with Fischl, right? Like if she's really, really, really good on that, then you might as well just go for something that also lends itself to it too, right? You know? It's something that only, her, Kachang, and I mean, Grady would want to do it. So there's not that many characters that can even run Thundering Fury, right? And it's a really good effect. So, I don't know. Maybe if it was that important. Okay. Here's what I could say. If Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy gives you extra stats, right? Like it gives you a lot of power, right? Couldn't you make the argument that, well, if I don't run Harmonic Whimsy, right, and I run Thundering Fury instead, I could also just use my teammates to buff Clorinde, right? Does that make sense? Like I could make up maybe for that damage loss by doing something with the rest of my characters to like make up for the lack of damage that she'll be doing, right? Because she has more skill uptime, then all I really need to do with everyone else is just make sure that like she's got as much damage bonus, as much like Cosmo's damage bonus, VV Shred, Tenacity, Prototype Amber if that helps, Hakushin Ring if that'll help, like maybe something like that, maybe. Or if I had like, I don't know, Elegy Fischl or something, that seems like it makes sense.
Gladiator is a solid general choice. Regarding Maréchaussée Hunter, this set gives you a ton of crit rate as well as some normal attack damage, which makes it good, but there are some problems, like notably you may overcap on crit rate because you have so many in your base kit, and also while Clorinde does manipulate her HP by self-healing, it may not be the most consistent thing in terms of getting 3 stacks, especially if you're already full HP and aren't getting hit, and so for better uptime, this set would be more recommended if you are running Farida.
When did they add this? View characters in Abyss? I can actually finally fucking change my characters inside the Abyss screen? Oh my god. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Holy. Let's give Hoya a round of applause. Woo. Just caught up on your pulls. What a wild ride that was. I know. Did I make a mistake going for Absolution? Should I have gone for... Xiangling. Oh my god, Xiangling! In my chat, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Should I have gone for Toma and Bennett cons? Toma would have been nice, right? But I would have to build him. Bennett cons would have been good for Gaming, but I also get him for free, right? Through the shop, so it's not like I can't get Bennett eventually. And Sethos cons would have been fucking terrible because his cons aren't even that good, and I don't even really want to build the character considering I already have 2-3 Electro characters already: Lisa, Kaching, and Clorinde. Like, there's just no way. I'm never gonna build that, or at least I'm not gonna build it for a long time. And Kuki as like Electro carries, so I really can't use him. I think Clorinde getting her C1 would have been really nice. But at the same time, getting weapons like Stringless helps Fischl, which ultimately helps out Clorinde's damage, probably more than what a C1 would do on her. And getting another Widsith was nice. Getting 4 sack swords for Sing Cho was also really nice too. A couple of sacrificial great swords which are there. Some lithic spears which may come in useful one day, maybe, probably not. I don't think it was that bad. I do have a fucking spare light of flair incision that's just sitting there though. Oops. Oops. Like, oops. Maybe I don't know what I'm gonna do with the extra light of foliar, but maybe it'll come through. I don't know. At some point, who knows? We'll see. I mean, honestly, one is more flexible than the other anyway. And if I really needed to use Kaching on one side, I have another weapon for her that she could use other than Lion's Roar. So there is that, right? Like, if I really needed to use Kaching, it's not like she's not there anymore forever, right? And apparently the weapon is really good on anyone that can give themselves infusion. So if I had C6 Bennett, I could give that infusion to somebody else. Or if I got C6 Lynette one day, she can infuse herself with Animo with her C6. So that would be good. Is there anyone else that can infuse their normal attacks with an element that uses a sword? C6 Kazuha can do it. C6 Kazuha can do it. C6 Lynette can do it. Anyone with Bennett can do it. Can anyone else do it? Ayaka? Okay. I'll hate them, of course. Yeah, but she doesn't use EM. Yeah, unfortunate. Anyone else? I don't know. But maybe it'll come through. Ayato? Oh, I mean, you know. I don't imagine myself ever having Ayato on my account. Unless, you know, Scott has me at gunpoint. Another thing I was going to say, Bennett's cons don't really matter until C6. Well, actually, say C5, right? C5 probably matters a lot. This is probably like a huge damage increase for him, right? Yeah, it probably would be good. Unfortunate. Oh well. And you're right, we might get one in the future too. Yeah, okay.
Although even then, you may overcap on crit rate, so keep that in mind as your mileage may vary.
Would you C6 Bennett? I have no reason not to. Genuinely, I really don't have a reason not to. If I C6 Bennett and it ruins physical, right? And cryo or something, couldn't I just use Noblesse or Tenacity or something and let that help people out instead? Like, is that an option? I mean, it's not nearly as good as Bennett, of course, but like, those are options too, right? I would be down for that. Maybe. I'd have to see the cons.
Outside of that, normal attack buffing set.
Yes, pros and cons. The cons, not the consolations, the cons.
Are really good, such as Echoes, especially on low ping, Desert Pavilion if you weave in a charge attack at the start of your rotation, Shimanawas if you don't care about bursting as much, or Gilded Dreams for a ton of EM in an
It would help Gaming, and that would be the main reason to do it, because Gaming is my primary other DPS right now. Like,
or Hyperbloom team. As you can see, there are a lot of options, so everyone should have a decent set for Clorinde, provided you farmed enough. But for the most part, the two best sets are either Whimsy or Thundering Fury, both being potential best in slots. Moving on, for the stats you want on Clorinde, this is very straightforward. Going for offensive stats like crit rate, crit damage, and attack percent will be the best to increase your damage. Elemental Mastery is also a good stat, notably in Hyperbloom or Quick Bloom teams, and to a lesser extent in Aggravate. With that in mind, crit is still your priority to maximize your damage. And regarding energy recharge, in a lot of Clorinde's optimal teams, you really do not need much at all. In fact, because oftentimes you're running her, as we'll see in the team comp section, with another electro support and electro battery, notably someone like Fischl, who generates a ton of electro particles from off field that are being funneled into your Clorinde, you oftentimes won't need virtually any energy recharge at all. A lot of her optimal—
Wait a minute. Can I see something real quick? 1. Okay. 2. I still don't have hydro. I still don't have any hydro. Wait, no, I do. 1, 2. Okay, yeah. And then Fischl needs to go here. And then uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. But then who goes here? DMC? Lisa? Kachang? DMC. Literally anyone? DMC. No way. Can I have electro carries on both sides? What? Oh, cool. Okay.
Teams either don't need ER or need just very little, so it typically won't be a priority, generally speaking. With that in mind, there are some teams that might have a worse electro battery, someone other than Fischl, or you may choose to run her as a solo electro. Now, while this isn't generally recommended, at least meta-wise, if you do this, you then either have to build a lot more energy recharge or be okay with using your burst less often. Because her burst is pretty strong though, you typically do want to use it, although it isn't the majority of your damage. Generally speaking, you do not need energy recharge when paired with Fischl or just a team that generates a lot of energy, but if you have a worse electro battery, are generating less energy, or are doing a weirder rotation, you might need a bit of energy recharge.
Hello.
And if you're a solo electro and you want to use your burst, you will need more. There are some energy recharge numbers up on screen to help give you guys an idea, but as I said, a lot of the times you really don't need that much ER when played efficiently. For your main stats, what you're looking for is generally attack percent on the sands, electro damage bonus on the goblet, and crit damage or crit rate on the circlet. With that in mind, for your sands, while attack percent is the general best option, elemental mastery is viable and can potentially be better in hyper bloom teams or quick bloom teams.
Okay.
You're triggering quicken and hyper bloom.
Oh, thank you for the follow. You're so sweet.
Elemental mastery.
Nuvolette and Xiangling. Oh my god, I gotta tell Xiangling, the reason why I didn't build her is because... Why haven't I built Xiangling? Oh, because I don't have C4 and I'm scared. I don't have C4 and I'm scared. Yeah, I don't have C4. Like,
Mastery gains value and can be slightly better than attack, allowing you to choose either attack or EM based on your substats. Generally though, attack percent sands is her best and what I typically recommend. And regarding your circlet choice, both crit rate and crit damage are fine depending on what you need more of. Just be mindful that Clorinde does get a lot of crit rate, notably from her ascension stat and also 20% from her passive, so a lot of the times you may be more inclined to choose crit damage, but just try to keep your crit rate to crit damage ratio balanced. Moving on, for Clorinde's best weapons, you really have a lot of options, including one really good free-to-play one. Before we get there though, let's talk about her best in slot options, which are the 5-star swords. And honestly, most 5-star swords work because of how many good 5-star stat sticks the sword characters in Genshin have. With that in mind, her signature weapon, Absolution, is her best in slot option overall. This weapon gives you a very high base attack of 674, on top of giving you 64 crit damage through its stat and effect. Additionally, as your bond of life increases, you gain damage bonus for a total of 48%, which makes it a really good stat stick for Clorinde and her best overall. With that in mind, because there are so many good 5-star options, there are others that you may already have that can perform similarly, meaning you definitely don't need to pull for her new weapon. Notably, Haran Gapaku is a solid stat stick, giving you 33% crit rate, elemental damage bonus, and then a lot of normal attack damage bonus on its effect, which is very relevant for Clorinde because of the fact that her damage in her skill is considered normal attack damage. Similarly, Mistsplitter gives you a ton of stats, damage bonus, crit damage, and a high base attack. With this weapon, you do obviously want to use your burst to make sure you are stacking the passive efficiently. Light a foliar incision, especially if you are running a team that is triggering reactions and can make use of EM, potentially running an EM Sands in something like a Hyper Bloom or Quick Bloom team. Lo-Fi is a great stat stick. Jade Cutter as well is always good, although keep in mind that Clorinde gains a ton of crit rate. Like through her passive and Ascension Trace, she starts at around 44%, meaning that with Jade Cutter, you start at almost 90 crit rate.
Oh my god.
You might overcap on crit rate, making this weapon a bit worse, but if you can balance your ratio, then it is a solid stat stick. Freedom Sworn is good if you can make use of the EM in the teams I mentioned earlier, being decent for Clorinde and also increasing your team's damage. And Uraku Misugiri is a fine stat stick as well. With that in mind, Clorinde has a ton of good 4-star options, and one of her best overall is actually the Finale of the Deep, a craftable weapon that you can get from—
Is anyone using this? Because I'm actually really intrigued to see how good it is. Like, that sounds insane. It's almost unfortunate how good 5-star weapons are, because I'm so interested to see how well this works.
Fontaine blacksmith. This weapon—
Do you want to check the Xiangling? Oh, I would love to. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna assume you gave channel points. Let's say that.
It's free to play.
Because you're supposed to pay for it, but
it to R5, provided you have the billets for
with
it.
the 500 channel points, yeah. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
But you'll get it eventually, as this weapon gives you a ton of attack. It has a high base attack on top of having an effect that gives you more attack and additional bond of life, and then will also give you up to 300 attack at R5 based on how much bond of life you're clearing. This will therefore have very high synergy with Clorinde being a bond of life.
Okay, let me see. All right, let's see. Let's take a look. What do we got here? Xiangling, C6 Xiangling, the catch, R5. Let's see. How much energy recharge we got? Okay. 200 and... Okay, 241. All right. How are you getting so much? Where is that coming from? 45 plus 51 is 96 plus... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's a lot. Wait, and how much crit... Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't even notice that. 64% crit on an ER weapon with no crit ascension? Ew! 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 And 162 crit damage on all pieces? Okay. Okay, how much EM? Okay, wait. How much useless defense do we have? 1. Okay, and what is this? What is he? 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. 4 rolls crit damage. One roll crit rate. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crit rate rolls. 1 attack percent roll. Okay, I have a question. Okay, so when you're rolling a lot of crit and you're rolling a lot of like EM, ER, right? Generally, you're looking for crit damage and crit rate, and then a little bit of obviously ER is very important too. So what happens to attack percent? Like, this is not a lot of attack. Is that okay? Like, is this like a problem at all? Just not having a lot of attack, because like you're supposed to get it from the base stats of your weapon, but like how much does attack actually matter when you're trying to go for rolls on so many other things that are really useful? Bennett, bitch, ew, that unit's broken. He's broken. That's nasty. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh my god. You're not telling me that Bennett gives you all the attack that you need through Noblesse and his stupid burst. So all you gotta do is go for other substats on your other units and not build attack, and then Bennett just compensates for everything that you don't need, none of the attack that you go. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, he's just broken. Wait, he's stupid. Wait, he's stupid. Wait, I didn't know that. Wait, that's dumb. Wait, that's actually really dumb. Wait, that's actually really dumb. Ew. Does he actually do that? Does Xiangling really not have, like, she doesn't need to run a single attack roll or maybe one attack roll, and she's perfectly fine on attack because of Bennett? Are you actually serious? That is so insane. What? Oh, that. I never even thought about that. Wow. Bennett is good. And she snapshots the buff too, so you can get out of the stupid circle. What were they thinking with what were they thinking with Bennett, Xiangling, Fischl, and Xingqiu? Xingqiu, I think, is probably the least egregious out of the 4 of those, which is crazy to say, but like, what were they thinking? What were they thinking with these 1.0 characters? These are so stupid. What? What? Oh my goodness, thanks for sharing.
Character, giving you a huge amount of stats because of how much attack this sword provides you with based on your bond of life, which you already have in your kit. This weapon is honestly pretty insane and has really good synergy for Clorinde.
Okay, Aqua, Stimulation, okay. You got 75% crit rate. No, it's not bad, okay, because I am trying my fucking hardest. I am trying so hard to get crit rate unofficial. I'm trying so hard, but it's so hard. Getting crit rate unofficial is killing me. It's killing me, dude. Like you're better than me. Okay, like you're better than me. Ooh. 75 C6. Okay. 12. Okay, what do we got? How much EM? Where's the EM? Assume we're not running aggregate. Assume we're not running aggregate. Let's just say that. She doesn't really need ER, so crit damage everywhere, crit rate everywhere. Really efficient domain that you're farming. This is fantastic. Randomly noblesse. Noblesse gives the best pieces. Is it just me? Or is it just noblesse giving the best pieces? Overload? Yeah. I pulled on my main account, didn't get anything, but I did pull for funnies. Or funsies. And Clorinde came at 2 pity. 2 pity? Man, I don't think I got a single early 5-star this time either. Oh man. Ugh. Oops.
Being potentially your best 4-star option overall. With that in mind, there are other 4-star options that are similar in strength, sometimes a bit better, like notably a high refined black sword that increases your normal attack damage, gives you crit rate, a little bit of healing, and is just a solid choice overall. With that in mind, the black sword is a battle pass option, and at R1, while it's still good, it's not even recommended over your free-to-play choice, kind of showing how good it is. Also, regarding Wolf's Fang, I don't recommend it because Clorinde's damage inside of her skill is considered normal attack damage and not skill damage, so you're not getting nearly as much value as you do with the black sword. On a similar note, a Lion's Roar with refinements at R5, provided you have good uptime.
That Xiangling was number 9 in the EU server. It's insane. Like, you have no bad rolls. What? And one little defense. What?
Effect is also similar in strength and a solid choice. With that in mind, EM swords such as Iron Sting or Tukabu in teams where you are triggering reactions are viable choices as well, although not as recommended. With that in mind, to show you guys how good her different weapon options are, I'm going to include a weapon ranking on screen now, showing you a rough idea of what to expect. With that in mind, do understand that a weapon ranking should not be taken as the objective truth. Just use it to get a general idea because there are a lot of assumptions, and this will vary heavily based on your team, rotation, artifact sets, stats, and much more. Generally speaking though, you can see that her signature weapon is her best, but other 5-star swords like
Okay, let's see. Haran, Official, Nahida, Absolution. A lot of foliar incision. I knew it. I knew I wasn't crazy. Okay, stop. Okay, I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew that light of foliar incision wasn't that bad on her. I thought it was insane because you're running here and aggravate. I knew it. Like I knew it. And then Nahida is sharing her EM with Clorinde. Like she's sharing like or Kazuha, or Kazuha is sharing his EM with Clorinde. So even if she doesn't even have that much, like it's electro infusion on normals, crit damage, a little bit of crit rate, but not too much so that she overcaps, but you still get the crit damage that you really want, and you get damage percent. Like, I thought it was insane. I just thought it was ridiculous how it was just like fucking Haran. I was like, what? It just doesn't sound right. It sounded so silly to me, like in practice, but okay, yeah.
Notably, Haran and a few others are very strong and very comparable, and just as a whole, a lot of different 5-star swords are very good for her. Additionally, her 4-star free-to-play option is not even that far behind as far as free-to-play options go, making her pretty accessible weapon-wise. You have other good options like Black Sword and other 4-stars, so there should be a good option for you, regardless of what type of player you are. For Clorinde's more advanced tips and combos, here's what you need to know. First of all, she's a very straightforward character, at least once you understand how she works. When you are playing her, you typically just want to make sure sure you are using your support character's abilities first, buffing your Clorinde, maybe summoning Oz, swirling Electro, applying Dendro to enemies, doing what you need to do on other characters, then swapping into your Clorinde. What Clorinde will do is typically start her rotation out with her elemental burst, doing some damage and giving her Bond of Life. Afterwards, you can use your skill and then do a free sword hit because of the Bond of Life you gain from your burst, therefore pressing E and then E again, and then you will do your standard combo, which is 3 normal attacks into a skill. This combo you do inside of your skill to effectively fire off 3 pistol hits and then 1 sword hit, giving you Bond of Life for the first 3 pistol shots, and then consuming that to do your strongest possible sword hit with your skill press after 3 normals. This makes your combo 3 normals into a skill, otherwise known as N3E, which you can typically do 5 of on top of your burst and the additional sword hit you get afterwards. It is worth noting that in your standard rotation, you do have some downtime, obviously on Clorinde's skill, as I mentioned earlier, and what you will do during this time is set up on your support characters, swap through them while your skill's on cooldown, go back to her, and then also use your burst, which will take around a second or two. That will also contribute to your skill coming back off cooldown, with the alternative being, as mentioned many times already, using the Thundering Fury set, which reduces its cooldown significantly. If you're using the Thundering Fury set, your rotation is similar but longer. Instead of it being a 16 or so second rotation, it will be a lot longer, around 25 to 26 seconds, giving you better synergy and better uptime on your support character's abilities, like notably having better Oz uptime if you're running Fischl. Your rotation will look pretty similar, it will just be longer and will allow you to use 2 of Clorinde's skills in a rotation. Because your cooldown will constantly decrease as you're triggering reactions, your Clorinde skill will be ready very fast after the first one, provided you're playing a standard Clorinde team and are triggering reactions. Because of this, your setup will be the same, but you will have 2 DPS windows on Clorinde, and between each one you will swap to your support characters to refresh their abilities, resummon Oz, reapply Dendro, re-swirl Electro, or whatever you need, and then go back to your Clorinde. One of your 2 windows will start off with your burst, and then you will repeat the same rotation of EE and then 3 normals into an E, and then your other DPS window will be the exact same thing but without your burst and the extra sword hit you're getting. I do want to mention, just to be as
how are you both so lucky and unlucky? I know! Wasn't that pool session insane? What a dramatic experience. Like, Candace, Mika, like, what else happened? Kirara out of nowhere? Huh? Like, what? Kirara is killing me. That is just so useful. Official.
I have found that it's possible to get 6 N3Es if you aren't using your burst or don't have it ready and are really tight with the timing, but it's not easy to do so, and typically you are using your burst anyways. So for the most part, just keep in mind that all you need to know with Clorinde's combos is you are using your burst, then using your skill twice to get a sword hit off, and then doing as many 3 normals into a skill combo and 3Es as you can in order to maximize your overall damage. Your standard rotation is pretty short without the Thundering Fury set, and with the Thundering Fury set it's a bit longer as you are using your skill twice inside of a longer rotation, swapping out to refresh your support character's abilities. I do also want to mention before moving on that you can animation cancel your 3rd gunshot into your skill press by doing 1, 2, 3 and then skill. I could actually do it faster. 1, 2, 3 and then skill as the gunshot is coming out in order to just not have to waste any time. Oh, and I also wanted to mention that you can actually use your sword hit where you lunge forward to dodge certain attacks against certain enemies, which can be useful if you're aiming it correctly against certain enemies. Moving on, for Clorinde's constellations, here there are a few interesting ones. First of all, Clorinde C1 is a pretty solid first constellation that just gives her more damage. There will be coordinated hits of electro damage as she's doing normal attacks inside of her skill, which will have a decent bonus scaling, will come out fast, and will apply more electro. On a similar note, her C2 also provides you with damage increase as well, as will effectively double your A4 passive's scaling increase, giving you 30% more attack scaling per electro reaction, stacking up to 3 times for a total of 90%, on top of also giving you some interruption resistance, which is very nice for comfort, especially because Clorinde is kind of locked into her skill dashing around, and you obviously don't want to get knocked everywhere. I do want to say that in case you're wondering, both C1 and C2 can provide you with roughly a 20 to 25% personal damage increase, so they are both pretty strong, but keep in mind that while you do increase your personal Clorinde's damage, a lot of her damage does come from her teams. You're running strong off-field supports like Fischl, Beidou, or Yai, a Dendro character like Nahida, someone like Hazua, characters that have good damage as well.
That's what I'm saying.
A lot of damage from reactions.
That's what I'm saying.
Even though her personal damage does get increased a lot, and these constellations are definitely pretty good, especially the interruption resistance and bonus damage. Note that because Clorinde isn't exactly a hyper carry and does have a lot of team damage as well, they aren't as big overall team damage increases.
That's what I was saying. It's almost like Fischl is like it's almost like Fischl is the most important thing of the team. And whatever, you know what I mean? Like,
as you may think, so don't feel forced or baited to get any, but each constellation will increase your personal damage by quite a bit, making either C1 or C2 solid early stopping points if you want them. Moving on, Clorinde's C3 and C5 increase her talent levels, with C3 being decent because her skill talent is important. C4 increases her burst damage significantly based on her bond of life percentage, up to 200% more, honestly being quite a big chunk of burst damage that you're gaining from this, so genuinely not a bad C4. And lastly, her 6th constellation gives you just a ton of stats. It's another SA that gives her both crit rate and crit damage inside of her skill, on top of getting another bonus source of electro damage, once again inside of her skill. Clorinde does appear to also get damage reduction and more interruption resistance, but for the most part, this is just more hits of electro damage, more crit rate, more crit damage, just more damage overall. Overall, Clorinde does have good constellations and even good early stopping points like C1 or C2, but keep in mind that they're really not needed because not only is she a solid character at C0, but a lot of her damage does come from her team and reactions as well, so good constellations, but not essential. All right, now moving on, let's get into one of the most important sections regarding Clorinde's best teams and synergies. Before I give you guys team archetypes and example teams you can use, here's some general information about her supports that you should know. First of all, oftentimes her best supports are characters with relatively low cooldowns that can fit her rotation.
Fuck, I didn't see that.
I'm not going to go over the rotations again because I covered that in one of the last sections, but characters with short cooldowns such as Fischl, Nahida, or Kazuha can all work well at doing a shorter 15 or 16 second rotation if you aren't running the Thundering Fury set, and even if you are, they are still very efficient as you can refresh their abilities, for example, resummon Oz, in between both of your Clorinde skills. Outside of that, you also need to keep in mind that Clorinde is typically ran with another Electro character, usually an Electro off-field support who provides you with a lot of utility. In fact, having another Electro unit such as Fischl or others that I'll mention not only will give you a large amount of energy, right, constantly generating Electro particles for you, will also give you the Electro resonance, but also very importantly, they will do a huge chunk of your team's damage as well. While Clorinde is a great carry, a big chunk of your team's damage also comes from a second Electro character if they are built properly. This is because typically her best teams are going to be buffing your Electro damage as a whole. For example, applying Dendros that you can aggravate, or swirling Electro so you greatly decrease the enemy's Electro res and give your team either damage bonus with Kazuha or EM with Sucrose, allowing not just your Clorinde to do more damage, but also your second Electro character to carry you as well. On top of that, you guys already know that Fischl's really broken, so I usually recommend her as the premier choice. The best battery, really good single target damage, good Electro application, synergizes well with Clorinde's teams, and Clorinde herself, allows you to run less ER, and also gets better with constellations while still being good at a baseline. With that in mind, other Electro characters such as Yai Miko, Beidou, or even Kuki, but more so in Quick Bloom teams than Aggravate, can all be good options as well. Additionally, something I mentioned earlier in the video is that Clorinde is not really someone who needs a healer. This is because, as you saw, she will heal with every sword hit inside of her skill, every lunge, every time you repress your E, and so while having a healer or a shielder can be comfy, it's still viable, it's really not as needed, and this allows you to be able to run a team full of offensive and strong, either damage dealing or damage buffing supports, which is really important for your team's overall DPS. Most other aggravate carries using, let's say, Kaching, for example, is a
girl, like, you're just not going to use Kaching and do the things that you're able to do with Clorinde. It's just not happening. Like, even if I wanted to run Cope, Prototype, Amber, Nahida, or something like that, it's just not nearly enough. And I guess you could just say, oh, it's a skill issue. You could just dodge and shit. Fuck. Like, Baiju and Kirara and Yao Yao are absolutely non-negotiable. It's just non-negotiable. And you need Fischl for aggravate. And you're not gonna not have VV and grouping, so it's just like there's just no room. You just needed Baiju, Kirara, or Yaya. There was just no. It's kind of like, okay, Grandma, let's get you to bed. Kirara, Baiju, and Yao, they walked Kaching across the street like it was Grandma. Okay, like seriously, like an old lady, because there's just no way she's about to be used without them. Okay, like there's just no way.
a good character, but they will need to run a defensive option. A Kaching team will oftentimes either replace Nahida for Kirara, Baiju, or Yao Yao, or replace someone like Kazuha for Jean or Shan Yun. While this is fine, it obviously will make you lose out on a lot of damage, grouping, or buffs, a lot of things that these other really strong offensive supports provide your team with. Because of this, and again, there's a lot of different characters you can use, you don't need the 5 stars, I'll get into that shortly, you effectively have access to a much stronger set of supports, a stronger team overall, because Clorinde doesn't need need a healer and can self-sustain. Again, running a shield or a healer, if you just need it for comfort, is still perfectly fine, but know that you have the option, and it's typically recommended to go for more offensive supports / sub DPSs who can really do a ton for your overall team's damage. Now, to actually,
I'm struggling to know when to burst. When new people come in, I'm struggling to burst. Like I don't know when to do it. Like, or rather, it's not that I don't know when to do it. It's just that, like, it just feels like there's literally anything else I should be doing. Like, oh god, that's not good. It's fine. I don't know. I don't know when to burst.
talk about teams and give you some examples. First of all, as I said, Aggravate is one of her standard teams. For Aggravate, you just want to pair Clorinde with an Electro support, a Dendro one, and an Anemo one. As we saw, there are many options for your Electro support. Fischl is the standard one, but many others work as well. For your Dendro option, Nahida is the best, but you can use virtually any off-field Dendro support, such as the main character, Kole, or even someone that provides you with defensive utility like Kirara, Baiju, or Yao Yao. For your Anemo support, Kazuha gives you grouping and insane buffs, and on a similar note, Sucrose gives you a lot of elemental mastery and grouping as well, and this can make for a solid Hyperbloom team. You can still run an Anemo healer like Jin Shenyun or Sayu, but you will obviously get less damage. Keep in mind also that in an Aggravate team, your last slot is technically flexible, and you can even do something like run Zhongli instead of an Anemo unit if you really need a shielder. Another shield option, as I mentioned, is Kirara. You can kind of flex these slots a lot. I've included 3 example teams here, this one being my favorite, but I've also cleared with Yaemiko being particularly nice to fill in any downtimes you may have if you aren't running the Thundering Fury set and have a bit more time to spend on your other characters. Additionally, you can also put a slow Hydro Applier in this team, someone like Farina or Yelan, and you can turn it from an Aggravate team to a Quick Bloom team. This will be a team where you're proccing Quicken, and therefore Aggravate, and also getting some bonus Hyper Blooms on your Electro characters. This will give you a little bit of extra damage, and especially allows you to run someone like Farina, who gives you huge amounts of damage buffs, and is just a very solid
damage buffs. Fine, okay.
You can pair her with another Electro character and another Pyro. Someone like Toma with his C1 can work well. You can also use Shangling or whatever fits your rotation, and it can be a perfectly fine team. Even though Chevaleuse can't heal you because of your Bond of Life mechanic, she will give you a ton of damage through her passives and constellations, so she definitely does make this team viable as an alternative if you don't want to play Dendro. Additionally, you can play Clorinde in a Taser team with an Electro unit, a Hydra unit, and a flexible last slot. Hyper carry teams are also technically viable, but they haven't felt that great in my testing, at least when compared to the other teams. For the most part, I think she does have quite a few viable teams that you can play around with, but clearly is a character that, in my opinion, shines the most in Aggravate and Quick Bloom teams. Alright, now that out of the way, let's get into a Clorinde showcase in the current Spiral Abyss, showing you what she can do in a pretty standard team. My Clorinde is pretty well built. She's on a Mistsplitter, not her signature, but still a 5-star, on the Thundering Fury set because I've been farming it forever, and I think it's insane on her. Constellation 0, of course, and talent level 9. For her ratio, it is quite good, 76 to 29, but I also get 20 crit rate from her passive, so I'm basically capped on that. Really good stats, good investment because I've been farming this set for so long, and obviously C0 Clorinde in some pretty strong teams. I hope you enjoyed the guide, and I hope you'll enjoy the showcase. Let's go.
Girl, what the fuck am I listening to? Already I'm hearing her get her ass beat, like 2 seconds in. Okay. Royalty-free music. Yeah, I know. I wonder if the Jeff made a video about her yet. The Jeff. No. No. How sad. Okay, let me see. What do we got here? I don't think I'm gonna do the last floor until I get my thingies worked out. My weapons built up. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. How many days until Fiorina? Fiorina is in how many days? Does anyone know? Because I think I can Ascension plan, yeah. Sebi made one? I already watched Sebi's actually. 20 days. Okay, so at this point, it's going to take me 6 days to build for Fiorina. I just needed some EXP books. Okay, I'll have time to farm her up. Yeah, I'll have time. Okay, yeah, 50 witches. Ley lines. Resins weekly. I guess I gotta mine some stuff. I could easily do that. Doesn't really take that much time. Okay. What I kind of want to do is, I'm not sure if I like. I did the whale already. What else do I need to do? I got the whale done. Ashtaha for Yelan eventually. Yeah, probably. What do you guys think about her? I get the shield argument. I'm starting to see it. Why did you unlock that middle part of the map? Already? I don't feel like exploring. I feel like clicking buttons. Honestly, I've been streaming for 8 hours too. I kind of feel like chilling a little bit. A little bit. You dare overstep your mortal authority.
You dare overstep your mortal authority?
One with wind and cloud.
Oh my god.
Hunt them down. Loaded.
Oops.
The enraged earth will not absolve you!
Time to go.
Everyone hold hands.
Today, you witness your reckoning!
This boss is so stupid.
Oh, we're committed to limits.
Ready.
There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain!
Hey!
You stand upon your tomb, though you know it not! Come, midnight experience an eon of suffering!
Whatever wins, shoot on sight. The victor is declared. Wind strike.
Oh my god.
The birds come. Stay focused.
Ugh.
I will not be destroyed.
She better appreciate these. Oh, that is fantastic. Holy. Oh, that's really good for her. Yay. That means I only need 4 more of these. Yes. Dream Sullivan. Okay. And no billet. As usual. Baiju wouldn't let you die there. Can you give me the funds to buy Baiju next time? Hmm? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Hold on, let me just pull out $88 real quick, okay? Oh, nice. Okay, anything else? What is this? Story quest? I'll come back to this. Oh, did I get my Abyss rewards? I don't think I did. Nope, I didn't. Let me go grab those. I almost want to do some more farming of MH or some more golden troop farming. Just a little bit. But I feel like it'd be irresponsible. Yep. I'm gonna need that. Yeah, I am gonna be getting a lot of primo gems, huh? And wishes from doing these quests, aren't I? Something to think about. Oh, where do these come from? Where is the... Level up the new people. Fine. I guess I'll level her up eventually. Oh.
Aren't you an energetic youngster? So enthusiastic, even about collecting materials.
Well, I'm definitely gonna be using you at some point.
Ooh, I can feel my yokai powers growing.
Okay, calling. You know, Sayu still hasn't been leveled up yet. You know, these 16 levels that Sayu's gotten has been all from exploration. That's so funny. Like, I haven't put a single point into her. Oh, what? My guiding stars.
Get it together, Layla. You've got to work harder.
Okay. I'm only gonna do characters that I'm gonna actually use at some point. Oh, thank you. What could it possibly be? Gene! Gene! Is that C2? No, it's C1. It's C1. Oh, I'm so happy to see Jean. Oh, I'm so happy to see her. I only need one more Jean. Oh, I'm so happy to see Jean. Oh my god, thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Where's she at? Oh, I'm so happy about this. I'll take it. I'm so happy about that. That brings me so much joy. Okay, just one more. One more Gene, that's all I need. Wouldn't it be funny? Okay, who uses this? Diona? Okay. Because I think I got like 4 of those. What an eventful day of Genshin Impact. Holy. I have 1, 2, 3 sack bows. Her skill has 5 hits, so it's really easy to sack. Oh, wait. Oh, cool. So I'm pretty much guaranteed to get one if I refine this up to C3. Or up to R3. Also, I wonder if I should refine this rust, too. Also, she generates 5 power particles each time, so it'd be really useful for battering somebody like Ayaka who really wants the energy. So what, does she do like 2 skills? But skill burst skill? Right? Awesome. I needed some new bows too. What's going to be unfortunate is when Elon comes back and Aqua's going to be on the table. Because I can't just not get it. So it's like, gosh. Sucks I'm going to have to dip into my premoing. Again. I'm gonna do just a couple runs. How many? 2? Okay. I'll go get one more. We're gonna do just a couple of runs of Golden Troop. Because I'm trying to think. Now that I have Battle Pass again, today is Tuesday. So I could go get a ballot book for Fischl so that she can get her, no, actually, I already did that, yeah. But I could make Fischl's skill level 10. I could do that at some point.
I do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my impromptu absence.
I'm sure the good people of the Adventurers Guild are absolutely fine, mein Fräulein.
This resin cap is just great. Like, can I still only hold 5 of these? Oof. Alright. Please cross your fingers. This is for Gaming, this is for Fischl, and this is for potentially Nahida, and this is for Yelan. Not Yelan. This is for Furina, Fischl, Gaming, Clorinde if I really wanted to. Who else? Furina, Fischl, Nahida, Gaming, potentially Clorinde. She's fucking dead. Oh my god. Oops. When did she die? The Abyss? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Alright, let's take a look. Please. All I need is just a little, just a smidgen of a really good flower, or a feather for Fischl. All I need is a good feather for Fischl, and maybe some EM main stat, some EM main stats too. That's not enough? Wow.
Move it.
Grow! Midnight, fantastic!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Everyone hold hands.
I summoned...
Hunt them down. Ready.
What's funny is that I feel like she's doing so much fucking damage and feels so much better than Kachang, and she doesn't even have her signature on yet. That's the part that's kind of gagging me. That's the part that's really gagging the fuck out of me. Nope. Useless. Okay.
As you wish, me. As one with wind and cloud.
Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom.
Time to testify. Into the shadows.
Fallen leaves, adorn.
Grow. Make yourselves at home.
By royal decree.
Ready.
That just does so much damage, dude. Fischl is so broken. I can't. Okay. Feather, please. Crit rate, HP percent, could be something. Defense percent, crit rate, no. Worthless. I still don't know what I should be farming next. I'm not sure if I should be going to Deepwood and farming Deepwood, or if I should still be here. Like, do I want to keep Nahida on Deepwood? Does Gilded Dreams still have value on my account? I still don't know yet. Yeah. Why'd I do that? Ace? I guess I'm just doing this. I don't want to waste it.
As one with wind and cloud.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
Shadow Raven.
Into the shadows.
Hey! Make yourselves at home.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Load it. Enough.
That mech needs a strobe light warning or something. There's kind of a lot of things happening with her, isn't there? Oh my god. Could imagine playing her in high ping. HP percent, crit rate. Energy recharge, attack percent. No. HP percent, bad. Oof. We're having a time, but it's actually okay because if you think about it, statistically, this is good. Statistically, at a certain point, it's gonna stop fucking me, right? And so I have to get fucked until it decides not to keep fucking me, right?
Time to testify.
Oh my god. Hello?
As one with wind and cloud.
Let's play trade a little.
Hello?
Hunt them down. Into the shadows.
Characters the same. Alright, next. Let's see, defense percent. These are so bad. Is it because I'm streaming? Is it just like you don't want to be too good on stream? I get the best pieces when I'm not streaming. What is happening? Like, oh my god. Oh,
Midnight vent. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
Ready.
Go.
hello?
Clouds high. The birds come.
No, this domain sucks. I never get anything good here. Like,
As you wish.
okay, I don't want to say that.
Into the shadows.
Okay, yeah, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that. But I find it repeatedly disappointing. Like, what could it possibly be? Like, crit damage, attack percent, elemental mastery, could be something. Attack percent, a crit rate. Okay. Attack percent plus. Okay. All right. Well. Fun. Fun. Well, what do I want to do? I actually think. I think I wanna cool it down a little bit, maybe. I do want to elite farm. We should have a video play when we do that. Yeah, that's what I can do. Oh, I know. There is a video that I was waiting to watch with you. Yeah. I know exactly what it is, too. Okay. Can people join me for elite farming, please? Please? Pretty please.
Loading.
No. Oh, I can start collecting these now, finally. Or leave them. Yeah. Oh, I didn't do my dailies over. No, I did do my dailies in Star actually. Yeah, I did it early this morning. Yeah. Okay. Everyone's just busy. Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess it is a new patch. Everyone's got shit to do. Okay, so that's fine. And no, I didn't do this. Scott, when I didn't have any time, I wouldn't have had any time. Okay, there we go. Boop. What was I thinking? What was I gonna do? I was going to, what the fuck? How'd I get up here? Huh? Did you PlayStation me? What happened? Okay. All right, on my way. Yeah, I'll do it later. Okay. Mondstadt. Inca. Here we go. I can't believe she's tall model too. Do you know how good that is? Like her being tall model. She's so tall. Like look at her on this weapon screen. She doesn't even fit. Okay, fuck yeah. All right, come here.
Evil looks. Shoot on sight. Ready.
I need backup. What the fuck happened to me?
Odd, reveal thyself.
Into the shadows.
Oh my god, thank you. You're so sweet. Wait, do you have C1 Layla? Wait. Wait, do you have at least C1 Layla? Do people have constellations on her? Hadn't she only ran once?
Midnight Phantasmical.
Time to testify.
C3, perfect. Nice. Only an hour left until I can actually use her signature. Oh, how exciting. Okay.
The night is cold. Cold.
Loaded.
Oops.
Evil looks. Shoot on sight. Into the shadows.
Okay, yeah, Thundering Fury is the move. Like, no way.
My guiding stars.
Yeah, Thundering Fury is kind of the move. Wait, I kind of love it. Wait, no way. So what do you mean? Are you saying that it would have to sit there for 8.5 seconds if I didn't have Thundering Fury? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about Whimsy, man. I have to see it. Maybe if people are planning to run her outside of Aggravate and put her in like Overload or something, which I think she wouldn't be too bad in because she shoots guns and she could be able to keep up with everybody. Like, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. Oh my god, are you actually fighting already? Oh, I'm coming, I'm coming. Where are you at?
The night is cold.
Time to testify.
Ready, go! My guiding stars.
By royal
Oh, mine to command.
Evil looks. Shoot on sight.
Oops. What?
Into the shadows.
Stars, shine for me.
Oh my god.
You're up.
Does Cryo interact with Dendro at all? Like, at all? Like, it's just, you could just have a Hydro Aura, or sorry, you could just have a Dendro Aura on somebody and also have a Cryo Aura and it just doesn't do anything, like, at all? They just coexist on each other so you could just proc them. What if you did Burning? Can you do that?
Time to testify.
Not now.
Like, could you do Melt Burning? Oops.
Into the shadows.
The night is cold. Don't be scared.
Where evil looks. Shoot on sight.
Am I doing that damage or is it official? I can't tell who's doing damage. Am I being helpful? That's weird. I always feel like my characters never do damage. Something feels off. It feels like if something feels weird. I don't know. Like, it's always weird with my damage. Like either it's Gaming fucking missing everything and not having Fiorina, or it's Kaching just feeling like she's mid as fuck. Like it's just weird to feel like I'm doing damage. Is it me? Am I doing damage? Is this what it's like? It feels weird. I don't know. I'm almost uncomfortable with it. It's like, is it me? Is it official? Like, who's doing it?
Shadow Raven.
Ready. Hunt them down.
Uh-oh. Oh my god.
Wings of darkness. Come, sever night from day. Don't be scared.
Oh my god.
Enough. Where evil looks. Shoot on sight.
Not this.
Midnight Phantasmal.
Oh my. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. Like, I'm so like N3 skill pilled that I didn't even think about. What if you just didn't do that? Like, what if you just shot the shot and you didn't have to like go in when it wasn't risky, like when it was risky?
Shadow Raven. Let night fall.
Time to testify. Into the shadows.
By royal decree.
I need help.
Loaded. Hunt them down.
Boom, boom. Okay, this feels fun as fuck. Okay, okay, this is really fun. Ew, why is it so fun? I need a Hydra character. I need a. How many Hydra DPS do we have? Nubolette, Barbara. Who else? Ayato, child. Okay.
Into the shadows. Shoot on sight.
What?
Loaded.
Oh, well, maybe I might need to change these. Hold on, let me see what I can do about this. Let's see. Can I do something about these? Yeah, let's do something like that. Yeah, that looks much better, right? I'll take it. Be who? Barbara.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Oh god.
Into the shadows. Step back.
Wait, what happened? Oh. I could use some healing! I could use some healing! I could use some healing!
Everlasting as the moon.
Hello?
I could use some healing.
Heal yourself? Yeah, I don't want to. I need it for the next fight. I could use some healing!
I could use some healing.
Rest and rebuild.
Thank you! Wait, what is it doing to my bond of life?
Ready.
Okay, okay. I don't know how this shit works. Like, what?
Shadow Raven. Let night.
Loaded.
Oh my god,
The victor.
So you know what would have helped with that? Healing! That I could have used.
Ready. Evil lurks. Shoot on sight. Loaded.
You went for it. Stand down. Wings of darkness. Come, sever night for day.
That was really good. That was really good. That was really good. Okay, come with me.
No rest for the wicked.
Hunt them down. Ready.
Final warning.
What the hell?
Shadow Raven. Let night.
Oh.
Allow me.
Evil lurks. Shoot on sight. Into the shadows.
I'm Scott's trying to switch characters. Wait, is that it? Oh, here we go. Perfect. Alright. Grab that. Come with me. What did I do in Star Wars today? Did I finish everything? Yes, I did. Okay.
As you wish, main Freud.
Time to testify. Ready.
You asked for it! Pet Oz, reveal! Hold your positions!
Okay, maybe she can heal herself. Wait, what? Wait, maybe she can. Wait. I see it now. I see it now. It's always been inside of me. Wait, and there's endless possibilities with this. Wait, what?
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Hunt them down. Load it.
What? Oh my goodness.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Where evil lurks. Shoot on sight. Ready. Step back.
Oh, goodbye. That literally never happens. That literally never happens. What is going on? Is this what it's like to do damage? I just can't get used to this. It feels weird. They're just... okay.
Into the shadows. Case is overruled.
I mean...
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Bye-bye. Okay, and then we go down here. Sucks that she doesn't really use her normal attacks that much. I mean, it doesn't, because it means that she doesn't have to, like, be turbo levered in her talents or anything. Oh, wait, what is this? Hello? Wait, how do you see me? Wait, what? What?
Time to testify.
Shadow Raven!
Transfixed. Evil lurks. Shoot on sight.
Yeah, that's insane. But I don't think I can see it now. Like, having Overload and Thundering Fury doesn't really do anything. Like, does it even proc on it? Increases damage when quickened. Okay, so you only get the skill. Okay, so you only get the cooldown reduction when it's quickened. So does that mean that Dendro characters that use spread, do they get a benefit from Thundering Fury? Even though they probably wouldn't run that, obviously. But do they get the skill reduction when they run spread?
Everlasting as the moon.
We go here. Wait, where am I going? Down here. Hold on, let me take a look. Can Alhaitham run Thundering Fury? Apparently so. Huh.
Stop right there! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Time to testify.
60. Nice. Why is she so big? Is it just me? Is it just me, or does it feel like she's taking up a lot of the screen? Is that just me? She's so big, like, you know what I mean? Like the model, it's just. That can't just be me, right? Like.
Hunt them down. Load it.
Oops. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, but do you see what I mean? Like with her being big? Like, I don't know. It just looks like she takes like just. It's weird. I think it might be the hat. I think it's the hat. Yeah. It's probably the hat. Another thing I'm looking forward to, I don't know how the exploration is here. Like, as far as what I've been doing under the water and everything, that looks really cool. But in terms of official, but in terms of everything else, like, it looks like this place isn't too frustrating either.
Loading. Time to testify. Ready. Laid bare.
Wings of darkness.
Oh my god.
Loaded.
Did I get a key yet? No, I didn't. What I'm worried about though, like, if that was Act 1, when are we gonna start getting to like? Was this whole Lenny thing? Was this just like? I wonder where we're gonna go next. Like, what I'm wondering is like, was this whole thing just a prelude so we could figure out exactly what the situation with the water is and how it relates to the Fatui? That's the part that I'm really excited about. Like, as I was doing the whole trial thing, I'm like, well, obviously Lenny is like not the culprit, right? So where could this all be leading us? I'm really, really excited actually for
Time to testify.
what, for Thursday or the Friday maybe? Yeah, I'll probably play more on Friday. Okay, got that. Did we get everything in there? No, it's this one. This one.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Hello.
Into the shadows. Overruled.
It is called the Prelude of Blancheur and Noise. Yeah, what the fuck does that mean? What? What is Blancheur and Noisieur? Yeah, I'm sorry. Louis Baguette? Bisou.
Witness my time to test transfixed. Prevail.
Oh. Oh, it hits a long... Wait, okay, wait. These shots go a long way, too. Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Ready.
Oh, that's actually quite a... Oh. Huh. That's not too bad, yeah. Now, if they were real, they would make it, like, infinite. But, you know, I could see why not. Okay. Alright. Let's see. What does that leave us with? The girlies. Okay. I think we'll stop after we do whatever. The leeway place. Yeah. I feel like we only have 3 people here, and yet we're doing so much more damage. Okay, I'm kind of excited to see exactly what her signature is gonna do. Ooh, I'm doing a lot of this stuff with the Lion's War too. Ooh, I probably won't wait to do Abyss, but I'll definitely do it in the Abyss run when I come back. This is something I did it already. What you want, bitch?
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Hunt them down. Into the shadows.
Maybe I should run it with Chev. Yeah, maybe Toma's not a bad play, yeah. Maybe Toma and Bennett aren't bad plays. Is it just me? Is it a bad idea if she just sits in Bennett's circle and just uses her skill and doesn't go anywhere? Is that just me? Is it that bad? The direct translation from the Chinese text is prelude of white, dew, and black tide. Like Osea and Numa, or whatever it's called.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Because that's the thing that I'm most like. That's the thing that I'm most intrigued in figuring out. Honestly, given context of the story, we can do a little bit more. Given context of the story, thinking about it, like maybe the Osea aligned and the Numa aligned just means that like if it's something that's specific to Fontaine people, then that means all of Fontaine people have this water in them or whatever, right? And because they have this water in them, maybe some of them just hail from this Osea place, and some of them hail from the what the fuck? Okay, and some of them hail from the other one, right? That could be that, yeah.
Loaded.
Damn, the tracking's actually really good. Wait, what? Okay, maybe just a little more. Hold on. Maybe just a little smidgen more. Hold on. Maybe just a little more. Maybe just a little more. Because I was like, why the fuck would these characters randomly have Osea and Numa aligned bleh in their kit, and why would it matter? So clearly, I don't know, it could be something hereditary, genetics, and maybe because it interacts with the technology, maybe the technology has something that derives from that same bloodline or that water in it or something. Maybe that the Farina uses. Maybe that's what it is.
Hunt them down.
Oh, you're talking about the fucking... Yeah, okay. We'll go there.
Wings of darkness, come!
Shoot on sight. Ready.
What is happening? Holy. I'm wondering.
Loaded.
No. Wait a minute. So if that's the case, and Arlecchino apparently hails from Fontaine, then wait a minute. Then do you have Osea aligned or whatever the hell? Blood debt directive. Blood debt directive. Blood debt directive. Wait, so where's the... Wait a minute. Something's a little suspicious. Agony alone must be repaid. I don't know. Lenny did say that she cares about her home. She's from Fontaine and cares about her home. I don't know. What if that's a red herring? Seems a little sussy to me. Because if she's from Fontaine and cares about her home, then maybe she should have that same alignment that everyone else has, but she doesn't. It could be...
Fontaine so much in all my life.
Oh.
Hunt them down.
Ow.
Step back.
Blood debt. The people of Fontaine must pay for their sins or something, and maybe she is trying to get that to happen? But what was it?
Wings of darkness. Come.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight into the shadows.
And maybe this young woman that they're talking about, maybe this young woman, these young women that keep going missing, maybe that has to deal with some sort of sin that they're trying to repay for. Maybe. Maybe. Oh my god. Holy shit. You gotta play for the fucking Steelers? Holy shit. If she's behind a young woman disappearing, why would she have two dudes frame her? Frame her faction for the crime. I don't know. Maybe she fucked up. Maybe there was a factor in there that kind of messed up everything. Maybe somebody was a part of it that shouldn't have been there. Maybe somebody foiled the plans. I don't know. I always get this place wrong. Do I? No, it's right there. For the drama. That too.
Into the shadows. Time to testify.
Wings of darkness.
Ready. Hunt them down.
Shadow Raven.
Loaded.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Time to testify. Into the shadows.
But now that we talk about it, can y'all look up? What am I seeing? Where? What are we looking at? Do you see anything? I don't see anything. What? Can you not see arrows from the south? Oh, shit. Those? Are you talking about those? Do it again. Do it again.
I've faced many opponents in my duels. Most of them I defeated. The rest surrendered. Hmm? No, I have never lost a duel.
Alright, let me see it. Yeah, do you see the sky? This is not the same sky. It's just not. Like... Oh wait, is that it? No, that was a shooting star. Okay, in fact, making it night made it worse. Oops. It's different in every region, isn't it? No, it's not. No, like something about Fontaine is different. I don't know. Something about Fontaine is oddly different. I don't know why. All right, who's ready to die? I'm gonna need all backup. I'm gonna need all hands on deck. Well, I guess that bloom effect isn't in every region, I should say. Like the flower just isn't there.
Ready. Laid to bear. Hunt them down.
Fräulein.
Yeah, figured. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Okay, we only lost a 2 HP official. Not bad. Okay. What's also curious to me is that Furina seems to be new to this whole Archon thing. Or she seems to be hiding something. So that also is something to think about too. The way your island is still foggy. Okay, whatever. Okay, it's not that big of a deal.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Loaded.
Overruled. Overruled. The court? Are we gonna face Arlecchino in court? Ooh. Ooh.
Hunt them down.
Wait, can I switch and go back? Damn.
Laid to bear.
I summon thee! Justice will prevail!
Into the shadows.
Alright, one more. I think that also means I got my mining done too, right? Easy. Easy. Wait, there's more? Oh. Nice. Boss opponents 10 times? Okay. Cook 20 dishes, that's easy. Forge 20 items. Okay, that's easy. 3 requests, bounties. Okay, yeah, that's all easy. Okay. Okay, I'm coming. Okay, 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 okay.
Time to testify. Move it.
We're done. Okay. I think that's good. All right. 9 hours, 21 minutes. Perfect. Okay. So what we're gonna do tomorrow is beat assuming I stream. What we're gonna do tomorrow is that we're gonna go ahead and beat Twilight Princess, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna get Twilight Princess out of the way. And then once I do that and I'm done, the next game will be Robobot. And then that means I'll also have to if the next game is Robobot, then I will have to wow. Did you see that? The sword thingy that she did when she shot her thing? That's fascinating. Anyway, I'll have to multi-stream on YouTube, so that's the thing I'll have to look into. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. That something's weird about that. Hold on, let me see something. Hold on. Actually, let me see. How many Fontaine characters do I have? Let me look. Yeah, so they seem to be swords? Oh my god. I need help! Wait, did it die? I think Robobot? Yeah, Kirby playing Robobot. Yeah. That'll be the next game after Twilight Princess. Okay. Does Risley have one too? Wait, let me see. Where's his? Was that it? Oh. Oh, cool. Okay. Okay.
Frost is coming.
Why is that? Is it related to the vision?
Getting gear.
I don't know. Something seems fishy about this. They have different castings. Oh yeah, huh? That looks so cool. That does look really, really cool. Okay, I guess we're gonna figure it out. What about yours? What? Oh, so what? She swaps between the two?
Say cheese.
It's as though she has both Numa and Osea aligned. Blood in her body. Could she have a mother and a father that came from both bloodlines? Could she be an Archon that just has some sort of special relationship with them?
Hold that pose. Take the spotlight.
Yeah, thanks God, thanks for that. Thanks. You like that? Was that good for you? Yeah, you like that? Yeah. Yeah, round of applause for Scott actually. Yeah. Okay, anyway. All right. I will be back tomorrow. More than likely, if not, then Friday. finish Twilight Princess, and then we'll do more Fontaine on... I'll be back tomorrow, or Thursday, and then I'll see if I can finish the Archon quest, or do more Archon quest stuff on Friday, okay? Alright, until then, I will be doing quests and stuff in Star Wars, so that when we eventually come to that, I come back to that, it'll be good to go, okay? Alright, y'all, I'm gonna sleep. Thanks